Good day, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. Today's Sunday, and we're going to go for another 8 hours. And a couple things I want to touch base on first. First of all, if you were here yesterday, you got to see us finish our playthrough of Eye of the Beholder 2, which was absolutely fantastic. Thank you for everybody for that, and all the assistance I got. Gabo, you know who you are. I also want to thank. So after that, we had a lot of technical issues with setting up Eye of the Beholder 3. If you're here, you would have saw me got frustrated over how to move over my save, which took about half an hour. And then we got a little bit of the gameplay, but there was something not right about it. The sound in specific was bothering the hell out of me. So there was like another half an hour at the end of the stream of me trying to figure that out. By the way, Wibbles NZ, I want to say thank you that your suggestion actually did work. I was able to find it, and I was able to get the sound up and running. So thinking about everything that occurred yesterday and spending an hour on stream trying to figure it all out wasn't very entertaining, and it took away from the game. It wasn't something I wanted to put on YouTube, and it's not something I want to subject you guys to. I also realized that I didn't even do the reading of the material that came with the game, which I did for Eye of the Beholder 1 and 2. So today, we're going to officially start Eye of the Beholder 3 playthrough. So I'm going to start from the beginning, which isn't a huge loss because we didn't get that far anyway. What we're going to start off with is I'm going to read the Moonrise over Myth Drannor, which was a little booklet. About 21 pages that was written by Ed Greenwood in reference to Myth Drannor. And then in the clue book, there's also the high history of Myth Drannor. So I'm going to read that as well, because this will give us the basis of, what is Myth Drannor? Why is Assault on Myth Drannor significant? Who might we see in this? Is there any evidence or ties to the history to what's going on now? So I figured this is the best approach. Just like we did in the first two, I'm going to do it in the third one. So I do apologize for my inability to read aloud. So I know it's rough, but I will have the book on the stream so you can read along with me. I will do my best to read as clear and concise as I can. I'm still getting used to dictating books. Definitely not used to it, so this is a good experience for myself because, as you know, there's a long list of games with a lot of reading in them, so might as well get started now. Okay, so let me flip over, and that's what we're going to be doing for today. So let's see, game with chat, here we go. So here is the Moonrise over Myth Drannor, written by Ed Greenwood. This came with the game, it's in the manual, and it's meant to be read with the game. So I don't believe I'm breaking any rules here because this is part of the game. I treat it as no different than reading in-game text because it is an actual acquisition with the game itself and pertain to game material. So yeah, here we go. The day of the drawn sword. It was hot enough to fry a knight in armor. Delmare began to despair, or even ever reaching the dale, as he trudged along in the sun-dappled roadside shade, and the day grew old around him. He walked and walked along the winding road through the woods, hoping at each bend to see thinning trees ahead and some sign of his goal. At each bend, the road disappointed him. Delmare's feet ached, even in the good boots he wore. His pace fell to a crawl. The deep woods on either side of the road began to seem somehow sinister, as if they were awaiting the night, when he'd have to sleep among them and take his chances. He walked more slowly, even as he told himself he must hurry on. Hurry? He could barely walk. Delmar sighed, and came to a halt by the side of the road, and then he heard it. A thudding. A low, broken drumming sound barely audible above his own weary breathing. He leaned his head to one side. Yes, hoofbeats, many of them, coming towards him on the unseen road ahead. He stepped up onto the hill bank beside the road, staring all the while at the next bend as the hooves came near. The din grew sudden louder. Delmare threw up a hand, clearly his throat, clearing his throat, as low branches at the bend suddenly danced and shed leaves. "Pray excuse me," he called, his voice high and loud in his ear. "Excuse me, can you tell me the way to Shadowdale? I seek the sage Elminster." In the next moment, the first rider of the proud company of knights in full, gleaming plate armor thudded into view. As the first whipped past, whirling his words away into nothingness in the fury and hubbed of hard gallop, Delmere saw in the huge grim-faced warrior's ready gauntleted hand a china teacup and saucer. The warrior held the one daintily above the other as he charged by, raising clouds of dust. Delmere turned to stare after him, astonished. The second rider thudded past, and a third. They too held teacups. "Excuse me," he shouted desperately as another gallop of knights came into view. "Excuse me," he bellowed again as loudly as he could, amid the thudult of snorting mounts and crashing hooves. "Pray pardon, but could you possibly spare me?" Then they were past and gone, leaving him amid the rolling dust, the drumming of hooves dying away amidst the trees. Delmere sighed, standing in the road and looking after them, and then hastily turned and leaped out of the way as freshly thundering announced the arrival of yet another rider. Delmere had time for one glimpse of a beautiful, frowning, sharp-eyed maid in full armor galloping toward him as though the realms themselves hung in the balance, long hair flowing free about her shoulders. He opened his mouth to speak, and she bent in a flashing of curved armor. Then she was gone, and Delmere found himself holding an empty teacup delicately balanced on its saucer. Well, I guess she offered him tea. "Where have they gone?" "Off to save the realm again, of course. Know ye nothing about the knights of the Myth Drannor? Recall from time to time that ye are one of them, lad?" The old man fixed Morngrim with a clear blue-grayed stare, wagging his head in a mock despair, and vanished up the chimney in a puff of smoke. Morngrim groaned. The disaster was complete. Tomorrow was definitely not going to be the good day. The sun sank low as Delmere trudged along, and a thought came to him. What am I still holding a teacup for? In sudden irritation, he dashed it to the ground. The teacup started earthward, and then bobbed in the mid-air like a cork upon water, and came up by itself to float silently beside and just behind the head of him in mid-air. Delmere stared at it, dumbfounded. Then he looked wildly at the trees all around. Nothing unusual. Behind him, down the road, and by the gods, there hung a line of teacups in empty air, floating slowly towards him. Delmere turned and ran, cursing. He was gasping for breath and stumbled into weariness by the time he noticed a sort of glow from beside him. A pale white light. He spared a glance and nearly fell. The teacup he'd thrown was keeping pace with him, floating serenely along as he ran. Panting, Delmere came to a despairing stop and looked back. Sure enough, the line of teacups was there, all of them glowing faintly as twilight stole up in the tree around him. Shaking his head, Delmere walked on into the gathering darkness, towards Shadowdale. The cups would give him light to see by whatever source their magic came from. Not for the first time, he wondered why he'd ever ignored the wilder stories about the Dale. Close by the haunted ruins of Myth Drannor, late at night in taverns, people had whispered about the skeletal dragons and scaled, spiked things that were rumored to lurk in Myth Drannor. It was a city of riches no one dared to take, because the price was one's life. Still, the men of Shadowdale were good warriors, he'd heard, and kept the dale safe. They always needed soldiers, he heard more than once. As night came upon him and he walked onto the glowing lights trailing him, or walked on with the glowing lights trailing him, Delmere suddenly thought for the first time about why a dale would constantly need new soldiers, and feared joining on the long walk through the night. That's right. There we go. The day dawned bright and clear. Gently breezes rustled the trees around him as Morgrim, Lord of Shadowdale, walked along in the woods of Shadowdale. Birds sang in the warm morning, and from afar he could hear the faint lowing of cattle. It was the morning that, had it been fallen on any other day, would have lifted his heart into song and brought a smile onto his face. But the Lord of Shadowdale walked along with his face dark and closed, and his thoughts plunged into grey despondency. For this day was the day of the drawn sword, with all the gately huddled and crowding that inevitably accompanied its festive event, and he faced it all alone, without his lady to both gladden his eyes and set all the folk, proud and low, at ease together. Cheryl was gone to Suzale to bury an uncle taken by the gods, and she'd taken with her Aiel Tarn River, chatelaine of the Tower. For a 10-day now, Morgrim and all the folk of the Tower had suffered under the hard and sharp-edged tongue of Orlindia, the under-chatelaine. And the Lord Morgrim had more than once felt moved to draw steel and end common misery, and the busy wagged her biting, sure-wished tongue together. But scions of noble houses of Waterdeep and lords, even of small dales, don't cut down lone women in their blood, just for being themselves. And so Morgrim walked along in the early morning, his sword still in the sheath, and anger burning in his heart. Even the knights of Myth Drannor had left him, riding off in haste yesternoon at a word from Elminster, who had come down the chimney as a grey swift and left again by the same way an instant later, as a plume of grey smoke quit spoiling Morgrim's high sun tea. They'd all left him alone to face all the tumult of the day of the drawn sword. Once a year the festival came in high summer, a day of feasts and spectacles and contests of arms, when the Lord of Shadowdale thanked and feted his militia, and took a new man-at-arms to defend the Dale. From those who shone well in the contests, tales were told of the dangers of lost and ruined Myth Drannor, rising deadly in the dark heart of the woods to the east. Now that the elves were gone, it was the haunt of creatures that should have been dead, and worse. Whenever a patrol or a curious boy strayed too close, death came for them. Bloodily, the knights of Myth Drannor spent much of their time heading off treasure seekers from swift and certain death in the ruins. Morgrim worried all the time about the monsters of Myth Drannor, deciding someday that Shadowdale was close enough and full of easily caught folk to eat, and during the festival, by tradition, some brave soul had to go and spend the night in Myth Drannor. Usually they were never seen again. Who would go this time? There was always Elminster, of course. His spells would keep him safe, but you could only do that once, and Morgrim didn't want to use up the old mage's turn yet. Better to have him still in reserve. So who? The problem was only part of what weighed down Morgrim's spirits. His head was beginning to ache already. The common folk for several days traveled around invaded every nook and cranny of the tower, laughed and shouted and breaking things, eating his larder bare and drinking his cellars dry. A sizable number of small, easily concealed Wi-Fi needed on DC. I don't use phone. What phone required on Discord? Hey Gabo, how's it going? I don't know what you're referring to. I don't have anything set up for a phone. At least I don't think so. Everything is all default. Is Discord what you're referring to when you say DC? It says you must verify your identity by phone before you can send messages on in the server. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay, I could fix that. I did that originally a long time ago, as an added security for bots and stuff like that, just to make sure who is coming into the channel are who they say they are, and they're valid accounts. That's all that is. That I can definitely take a look at and remove, because I don't think I need it. Yeah, that's the only reason I did that. So once I get off stream later tonight, I'll definitely take a look at that and get that changed for you so you can start posting. Where was I? Oh yeah. A sizable number of small, easily concealed objects always seemed to go missing in their wake too, and the Lord of the Dale was expected to play the genial host through it all, toasting and greeting old dodgers by name, giving squalling and noisome brats kisses for good luck, and suffering the superlicious giggles of small girls and the mischievous peltings of small boys armed with ready missiles. Nuts and spiced eggs smelled shelled eggs from the feast table, usually with good-natured smiles. Morgrim heartily hated the whole festival. He'd gone out this early purely to have some quiet moment to himself before all shouting started. But it was not, God willing, to be. Ahead of him, where the trees thinned to give way to the small mill yard, he heard young voices raised. Already Milgrim sighed and looked about, but the trees stood thick all about, and the path led nowhere else. He went on, and going to sword hilt out of habit. I am Florin of Tell. Taste my steel, foul Zent. The joyful, high-pitched bellow was followed by a very real shriek of pain and fright. Morgrim hastened around the last bend of the path and nearly charged into the midst of a small pack of boys. They turned startled, facing to him, gasped, and in a few moments erupted into full, crashing fight. Hold! Morgrim's stern command fell upon empty air. Curved branches and stout cudgels bounced and rolled on the turf in their wake. And the Lord was alone once more. Well, not quite. In the mud on the pod side of the grassy hillock by the huddled form in torn leather, it sobbed quietly, and Morgrim hastened to it in sudden apprehension. He took hold of the shoulder gently and rolled the boy over, evoking another short scream of fear. No, no, came a terrified voice through the mud of what seemed to like a lot of air. Morgrim shifted some of it aside with his finger and discovered that he was staring into the tear-filled, astonished eyes of a young girl. They stared at each other for a moment. The girl's quick, ragged breathing, the only sound between them. Morgrim practiced eye saw that she might be rather beautiful without the tears, errant air, and all the mud. She might have seen 11 summers, certainly no more. Are you all right? He asked gravely, offering her his hand. She rolled over slowly, wincing. The hilt and rusty blade of an old sword, broken off long ago, fell from one of the folds of the two long leather jerkins she wore. Morgrim plucked it away. She shivered a bit and bit her lip. His fingers found the torn and sliced leather of the cut it made, probed beneath it, and came upon him with their lips red of blood. Morgan growled, and the girl shrank back from him with another involuntary sob. I'm all right, sir." Morgan held up his bloody fingers for her to see. "I fear not," he replied, and reached for the lacing of her jerkin rather grimly. "How did you come to be here? Who swung this sword?" We were playing at defending the Dale, sir." Morgrim saw only a small stain on the tunic beneath and felt some relief. "Only a small cut, then." His fingers probed again gently. "Yes, she'll be fine." He took her hand, wadded the tail of her tunic into a ball, and guided her hand to press against it firmly against the cut. She sniffed. "With a real sword?" The girl sniffed again. "It's Nern's, sir. He found it by the bridge. He thinks it's one of the Lord Morgrim's broke, fighting off the Zentalar." Morgrim's eyes went to it, laying old and worn in the grass beside them. "No," he said shortly. "That was never mine." The girl stiffened in mid-sob and shrank away from him. Her eyes were very round. She gasped. You, Lord Morgrim?" Morgrim rolled his eyes, sighed, and nodded. "Aye, I'm Morgrim. How are you called?" "Alith, Lord." Morgrim nodded. By now, he knew they'd be looking for him from top to bottom of the tower. Soon enough, his soldiers would be sent all over the Dale to seek him out. He looked down again at the terrified girl, bleeding in the mud. "Upon then, Alith," he said firmly, and held her to her feet with an arm about her shoulder. "Tell me now, how come this Nern to strike at you?" "Please, Lord, Fina and me, we're always the Zents. The boys make us. They play the knights." Morgrim shook his head and picked up what was left of the old blade. "I must go, Alith," he said with a sigh. "You know what this day brings." The girl nodded. "I lay this command upon thee," he said firmly. "Hey, Thora, how's it going?" Go without tearing and turning aside to any other task, to white and green Avalon pavilion closest to the tower walls in the meadow, and say that I sent you. Understood?" I'm doing good. We're just starting our Eye of the Beholder 3 run, and because Eye of the Beholder 3 was released, I believe, in 1994 or thereabouts, there's a lot of text to read because there's not many text in the book or in the game itself. So each booklet that came with the game came with like 20 pages of reading. So I try to get all the lore out before I start playing the actual game, which is where we are right now. But yeah, everything's going good. Yeah, homework before the game. It's true, you know. Yeah. And I'm not used to reading aloud, so this is, I'm definitely sure, an experience for many that are watching and hearing, or listening, I should say. But where have they gone? Off to save the realm again, of course. Know ye nothing about the Knights of Myth Drannor, lad? The old man fixed the young boy with a clear, blue-grey stare. Orthin shifted uncomfortably under the level gaze and allowed as how he'd heard time enough about the Knights and all they did for the Dale to keep its folks safe. "But we need them not," he blurted. "My pa says, while Shadowdale still has old Elminster." The beard hid most of the slow smile that answered him. "Old Elminster now, is it? I'm not familiar with crotchety yet grand old voices. Think ye, sire, I grew feeble with age and weak of mind and art?" No, sir," Orthin said uncertainly. "Leastways, he's not he's not said so that I've heard," he added carefully. The old sage nodded. Good, good, he said approvingly. Stick ye always to what ye heard, and can read in the voices and the looks of folks, and take care not to fill in the gaps with what ye fancy they might be thinking. 'Twill stand ye in good stead as the years pass. Now help me carry this bundle up to the tower, for its safe deliverance there will also stand ye in good stead as the years pass. Orthan sighed and rolled his eyes. Behind Elminster's back, it was, behind his back, it was not the first time he'd heard such grand and fateful statements from the old mage. Elminster turned suddenly on his heel to fix Orthan with a hard stare, and then suddenly rolled his eyes just as Orthan had done. The lad shrank back with a gasp. So it was true. The old man did have eyes behind the back of his head. He quacked, awaiting dire magical punishment. Elminster chuckled softly. Take care also, young Orthan, not to show in thy face what ye would not have hurled back at ye. Keep it hidden for thine own safety. This too will stand ye in. His voice trailed away ever so softly, and Orthan found himself mimicking the end of the sage's oft-repeated phrase by himself in a sudden silence. Fearfully, he looked up, but the sage's eyes were grinning, even if his mouth was not. Wordlessly, Elminster pointed to the other end of the long, hard huddle. Sighing, Orthan took it up. Under the rolls of cloth, it felt like a scabbard sword. Orthan wondered briefly what famous magical blade he was carrying, and then decided he'd really rather not know. The old mage grinned at him, as if reading his mind. Orthan rolled his eyes again, and had to laugh when he saw that Elminster was doing it too in unison. Delmere smiled wearily and rubbed red-rimmed eyes. At last, ahead the trees rolled back, and the sun shone on the fair green valley. A withered rocky height rose on the left. The old skull he'd been told about, no doubt, and the road came to a bridge over the river Ashaba. He had reached Shadowdale, and before high feast too. He grinned at the bright morning all around, and noticed with a start that the line of floating teacups had vanished. He had only the one in his hand left. He shivered, and then shrugged wearily and went off. Ahead on the bridge stood guards in gleaming chainmail. The silver and blue arms of Shadowdale shone proudly on the breast of their surcoat as they lowered their spears in warning. One came forward to meet him, an iron rod in her hand. Well met, Delmere Rollyhorn, she said, calmly bowing. You are welcome in Shadowdale and expected at the tower by my lord Morgrim. I am, Delmere asked, blinking. The guard captain grinned at his dumbfounded face and said gently, Elminster told us you'd be coming, not to worry. He has the power to astonish all of us still, and we live here. Beyond her, Delmere saw nods and grins of agreement as the spear rose upright again in smooth unison. Ah, my thanks, he managed to say. Do I go straight there? He waved at the twisted tower, visibly now behind the last trees on the side of the river, grazing in front of the old skull. There seemed to be a lot of folk wandering about near it. Market day? The guard captain smiled. It's the best way to reach it, she said, chuckling. Good fortune, Delmere. I am Alessa Thrintrell. Enjoy your visit. Delmere nodded in a sort of daze and found himself on the path to the tower. Then he remembered the teacup and saucer in his hand, wrapped in his hand drag against the road dust. I was handed this on the road, he said, turning back to Alessa and unwrapping his burden. By a lady, the last of a group of warriors riding west as if to war. Alessa looked down at what he had held and smiled. Give it to Lord Morgrim when you see him. He'll be happy to get it back. You met with the knights of Myth Drannor on the road, riding west to speak with your king. Oh, as all Delmere could find to make an answer. He shook his head and turned toward the tower. At its doors, he found his way barred by two men. One was stooped, nondescript figure in an old patched cloak, its hood thrown forward to cover his face. The other was a tall, broad-shouldered, grimly dangerous warrior in magnificent armor, with an even more magnificent mustache, bristly gray in the bright sun as his cold eyes drilled into Delmere. The cowled figure pointed. That's him. Delmere hadn't even time to draw a breath before the warrior had shot out and gripped his arm with fingers that felt like immovable stone. How do you know we can trust him? Thurble, captain of arms for Shadowdale, managed to feat squinting suspiciously at Delmere and glaring his question at the cowled man at the same time. But then there was a little the old veteran seemed incapable of. The cowled man shrugged. My magic, of course. Why not have led him here if I thought him unsuitable? Thurble sighed. All right. What boy? Delmere had swallowed noisily and now managed to find his voice. You led me. The teacups? The hood nodded. Aye. How? The boy, Thurble began, never ask. The wave of the old man's hand brought instant silence. Out of the shadow, under the hood, a bearded mouth smiled at Delmere. A simple spell from my days as an apprentice. It's known as Elminster's traveling teacups, of course. Delmere stared at him, round-eyed. You, Elminster? He didn't wait for a reply, but promptly fainted, teacups clattering as he toppled. Thurble looked down at him, and then again at the old mage. Are you sure this one's suitable for the guard? Let's just scroll down a little bit. Wherever have you been, Lord? The people have been asking since horns sounded this at sunrise. Orlindia's voice was shrill. The militia cannot parade without you, and until the parade is done, the archery contest cannot begin, nor the quarterstaff bouts and javelin throws. Thy, in turn, hold up the high sun quaff, and we simply cannot. Mistress Orlindia, Morgrim began, raising his hand in entreaty. But she had plunged in an unabated. Have the tracking and stalking contests in the dark. The day will be ruined, and all because you wandered off when your people needed you most. I've never known such irresponsibility in you before, my lord, nor in any lord I've seen or heard of, for that matter. And Orlindia, Morgrim said aloud, a fine example you set for young men, I must say. What will the other lords of the Dales think when they hear of it? What will they say? Shadowdale's proud name. Orlindia, Morgrim said sternly. I think we've heard enough. He smiled placatingly. Sorry. As you say, the days draw on, and all the waiting for me. I've had some business to attend to, and I see you've managed very capably to muster them in the meadow. Let me just dress, and he moved to the stairs, but the rest of the soothing words were lost in Orlindia's spirited response. Her double chin quivered in indignation. The gods know someone must manage their face of your neglect. It is, after all, the prerogative and accomplishment of my position. You'd hardly expect me not to muster the men I trust, and I know. And how did you manage to get mud all over you on this day of all days? Orlindia Morgrim muttered at the door as he closed it firmly between them. You'd never understand. When a moment later she hammered on the door to tell him to hurry, he found that the broken blade he'd taken from Aleth's side was still in his hand. Thoughtfully and heartfully, he hurled it at the closed door. Unfortunately, the catch he'd set prevented Orlidia from opening the door in time to make a direct acquaintance with the whirling hilt. It crashed heavily and harmlessly against the armor plate, bolted to the side of the panels, and crushed the floor. The Lord Shadowdale heard her outraged gasp outside and chuckled. His manservant, old Martham, kept his face carefully expressionless as he held out a fresh tunic. Morgrim chuckled again. He was somewhere large and indoors. A vaulted ceiling stretched high overhead. A cup was steered into his hand. Delmere took it thankfully and blinked to clear his eyes. When do you expect the knights back among us? Thurble asked, as Delmere choked on the fiery red wine he'd just been given. Thurble thumped him between the shoulders without sparing him a glance. The cowled man shrugged. They're on their way back already, he replied. The time for swords is past, and affairs need my attention now, it seems. And without another word, he vanished. Delmere choked again. Thurble looked at him disgustingly. Never seen a wizard teleport before. Have you any backbone to you to you at all, man? The grand chamber seemed suddenly very empty. Only a faint door of pipe smoke hung around them to mark the Elminster had been there. Elminster the Sage, greatest archmage of the Dragon Reach. Delmere stared around in wonder until Thurble hauled him to his feet, took hold of his chin and shook. When Delamere's eyes refocused, Thurble growled at him. Over all that, good. Come, armor and arms await you. I have a task I need done, and all my men are already spoken for. They went out together in haste. Delmere clutched at Thurble's arm as they went. Excuse me, Lord, but Thurble spun. If you live longer, lad, you never grab me by my sword arm. Those cold gray eyes bored into Delmere's. What do you want? Lord, Delmere said, gathering his dignity. I'm Delmere Rallyhorn. I've come from Cormyr to speak with Elminster the Sage on an important private matter, family business. I am of noble birth and would speak with the Lord Morgrim. He is expecting me. He stopped. Thurble was already nodding and turned away. I know. Elminster told me. We met. Well met, lad. I fought beside Rallyhorns. If your business was so urgent, you had your chance to speak to him. Now it can wait until tonight, after the foolery's done. But Thurble cast an iron look back over his shoulder. Come, he said, and strode away. The old mage also told me it'd do you good to wait for your audience and do some honest work for a change. Noble birth, huh? Do you know one end of a chamber pot to the other? He strode on. Or a sword? Elith eyed the pavilion wearily. It stood closest to the frowning gray wall of the tower, and as far as she could tell, in the press of the crowds and amid the forest of tents, fly poles, and pavilions, it was the only white one with green trim. It was small, but a young man in chainmail stood guard outside it, leaning on a large drawn sword that gleamed point down on the turf before him. The girl approached hesitantly. The eyes of the guard regarded her wearily. The man shifted his grip to hold the sword properly, and Aleth saw that he was sweating. Yes, it was a challenge. Why come you here? Lord Morgrim sent me, Elith replied. The pain in her side had subsided to a dull, incessant ache, but her feet were less steady somehow, and the lighter laughter and chatter of the crowd seemed to rise and fall like waves in the shores of the Moonsea. She eyed the guards through fresh tears of pain. Abruptly he nodded. Pass within, lady. You were expected. Elith nodded and stumbled past him to an entry of interleaved hangings. There was a light within, and 3 robed women. They looked to her, and one reached out a hand in polite greeting. Well met, she began in low, pleasant voice, but Elith could not seem to reach that hand. She reached and reached, stretching out shaking fingers into a sudden rolling mist. The world roared and bubbled in her ears, and that hand still seemed possibly far away. In time, thanked tomorrow. Rothan said eagerly, as they thundered over the bridge at full gallop. The guards hastily leapt out of the way and trying to salute at the same time. Thank rather your swift steed, Florin replied dryly, and we'd best turn aside into the meadows blades, or we'd plow right into the back of the parade. The knights of Myth Drannor had ridden hard since the grey foredawn. Their mission done, a Xantarim wizard lay dead, and his captives among the last of Grandel Morn's folk of Dragordale, safe in the hand of King Azrone of Cormyr, and the purple dragon patron from Tilvir's Gap. Spells had been laid upon them, but Elminster would have to deal with that. The old mage would no doubt be with Morgrim, guarding him this day among the festival crowds. Florin guided his charger, Firefoam, through the maze of tents towards the paddock at the back of the tower used by the knights. On the way, he noticed with surprise that Cheryl's pavilion was up, erected near at hand. He pointed behind him. The other knights nodded. Among them, Giselle stiffened in her saddle. Magic, in that tent? She hissed. As they entered the paddock in a welter of hooves and flying mud. Trails? Florin asked, leaping from the saddle. Firefoam politely stepped out of the way as Giselle's mount slithered to less graceful stop. The sorceress nodded grimly. We'd best go see. Oi, I haven't even found a tankard yet, Rathan protested. A stout cleric rolled out of his saddle and splashed heavily into the mud, feet first. The nearest of knights, Torn, had already stepped well back in wise, expecting he rolled his eyes and said, You will, I fear not. Rothan gave him what sometimes called a coarse look and said, Well, I haven't yet, and it's been a long ride. Let's be quick then, Florin replied briskly over his shoulders as he strode toward the white and green pavilion. A young man in chainmail stood before the tent, lifting his drawn sword wearily at their approach. He wore no livery or Florin, who knew every guard, horse, and war dog in the dale, had never seen him before. The battle leader of the knights did not slow. His blade flashed out. How now? What's this? Identify yourself, man of who is within. The sword came out to meet his fast enough. You shall not pass. None must pass. By whose order? Florin inquired coolly, striking the blade from the man's hand with a twist of his wrist. Desperately, the man reached for his dagger, but Torm was already plunging past him toward the pavilion. He grasped at the guard's descending wrist as the hand it was attached to reached the dagger and pulled sharply downward. The man fell harmlessly, and Rothan's foot came down on the dagger a scant second before the weight of Rothan's formidable behind came down on the guard's chest. Suppose you tell me some things, the priest began, while my fellow knights barge rudely into the Lady Sherrill's pavilion and discover for themselves what's going on. Answer carefully, mind. Thy continued well-being may depend upon the probity of thy tongue. The guard muffled reply was lost to the other knights as they ducked swiftly through the hangings, keeping low and with weapons out. Inside were two astonished robe mistresses. The usual wardrobes stand in ranks, and in front of them, a frightened girl, half in, half out of one of Cheryl's fine gowns, white to the lips and holding a sword that was way too heavy for her. It pointed waving menacingly in their direction. "Back, Zant villains!" she said in a voice that trembled only a little. Her eyes darted back and forth from one intruder to another as her forearms trembled with the weight of Morgrim's ornate ceremonial sword. "Back, I said," she snarled, "or I'll call the Knights of Myth Drannor upon you." Lord stared at her for a moment, then smiled very slowly. He sheathed his sword and spread his gloved hands. "Good lady," he said, bowing low. "We are the Knights of Myth Drannor. How may we serve thee?" Let me just bring this down a little bit. Tongues were still aflutter all around the great festive hall, feast hall in the Tower of Ashaba. As the third remove of the feast came, servants brought out decanters of wine and rolled out fresh kegs of beer to the accompaniment of general cheer. The usual high spirits and boastful stories of feats of arms reigned in the smoke-filled hall, but again and again eyes darted to the young girl seated in the place of honor beside the Lord of Shadowdale. She wore one of Lady Cheryl's older, smaller gowns, but looked tired, pale, and a little scared. Save when spoken to, she sat looking down at her lap and eating little. The Lady of the Feast is a position traditionally filled by the Lady of the Dale. In Cheryl's absence, and in the lack of Dowager Lady of the Dale, it should have gone to Chatelaine of the Tower, but Aseel was with her lady, and that left it to the under Chatelaine, who was not popular with the folk of the Dale. Yet when the ceremonial dawn sword had been carried into the hall, naked and aloft, by the Knights of Myth Drannor, in their finery and bearing torches, this young unknown girl had walked at their head, and a single candle of a maiden glimmering in their hand. Who was she? Was Morgrim planning to take her to wife? What did this mean? Orlindia glowered at the newcomer with from the low table. There was much mirth at her red face and dagger-like glances. Some said they knew the girl. She was a daughter of one of the roving seasonal workers who came to live at the mill each spring. Alith was her name. Others said she must be Morgrim's daughter, kept secret until now, and brought out of Cheryl's absence to spite her and her new baby. Still, others whispered that she was Cheryl's secret daughter, born out of wedlock in an affair among the nobles of Cormyr, and sent here by Cheryl for wherever in the forest kingdom she'd had the child hidden away all these years. She was perhaps 10 years old, although solemn and reserved of bearing, and who was she really? The contest had gone well, with much color and skill. To all the ladies and mark of old men shake their heads in admiration. Not as good as in their day, mind, but worth seeing all the same. And the best, to be sure, of these last 30 winters or so. The Lord Morgrim had promoted 6 warriors to be officers of various ranks and recruiting over 40 new guards for from the lads and maids who competed in the contests. Now he was sharing out sharing out the bounty of the Shadowdale, season free from Zentish attacks. Much good roasted game and stock, rivers of beer, and copious fine wines from all across the north. It had been a good day. The dine in the hall was terrific. Half a dozen lesser minstrels were desperately trying to impress the bard Storm Silverhand, resplendent in warrior's leathers and gleaming new boots, who sat in the seat at one of the ends of the halls. The candles on the tables and overhead danced reflections from 1,000 goblets and decanters, and sparkled on the score of bright polished gorgets, pectorals, and wrist bracelets. Precious stones, furs, and shimmering silks fought for attention. The folk of the Dale and all who could find the time to excuse to stop in Shadowdale for the night had worn their most proud and unrestrained finery. Soon the dance would begin. Florin's trained eyes found a worried-looking woman bending over Orlindia, talking earnestly and looking up from time to time at the high table. The ranger shot another glance down at the table at Elith. Her brow was furrowed in pain. She was still hurting, despite the healing spells she'd received before. Nights had come upon her. She looked around, and his eyes fell on the young guard who'd been sent to protect the pavilion, this Delmar. His eyes were on no one but the girl, and he had a tender, yearning look of a youngling in full thrall of his first love. Florin shook his head slightly and looked back at Elith. Yes, something was wrong. His eyes encountered those of Thurbal at the other end of the high table, and they exchanged looks. The captain of arms, too, had seen that something was amiss. Florin cleared his throat to say something, and drew his boot feet underneath to rise from his place. And the girl rose like a white flame flickering suddenly up from a dry log, curtsied at Morngrim with a warrior speech, and was gone. At one of the side doors of the hall, Florin rose to follow without delay. A hand took his elbow from behind while he was still whirling his chair back into place. Florin saw Lindia leaving the hall in haste with a woman she'd been talking with, and he turned to look back. Morgan stood behind him. "Thanks, Lord Florin," the Lord of Shadowdale said softly, "but this is my mess to attend to, I fear. I'd like to see to it alone. If you could take my place in toasts and such like." Florin nodded and clapped Morgan on the back. "Of course, go, then," was all he said. He took the Lord's seat, shaking his head at Thurbal in silence and motioning the captain back to his seat. The Lord of Shadowdale hurried out of the feast hall into the candlelit quiet of the rest of the tower. "How dare you run off without telling your mother? Do you have any idea the sorrow you've caused her? Do you care, you ungrateful, overdressed, overreacting little chit?" Orlidia drew breath only briefly. "And where did you get your garb little hands on one of the Lady Cheryl's gowns? Please, miss, I did not give you leave to answer, wench. Kindly keep yourself in silence until I bid you speak, and get that gown off right now, and carefully mind." Orlidia fairly snorted her indignation. Sorry. Was backed up a little bit. Indignation. Behind her, she heard a choke sob, and then running feet. She turned to watch Elith's mother flee through the door, weeping, and then turned back, hands on hips, to confront the little upstart again. Elith stared at her wild-eyed, tears coursing down her cheeks. "See what you've done to your mother? Oh, and it'll be a fair day years hence before she dares to show her face in the Dale again. She may well starve somewhere unable to find work, and with it buy coin to eat. And all because you little tramp, aspiring to bewitch the Lord of the Dale with your smiles and your little ways. Oh, yes, I have no doubt about what you're after, and what you'll do to get it. Indeed, my little lady. Hold. In the doorway stood Lord Morgrim himself, sword in hand, eyes blazing. Stand away from the lady under Chatelaine or Lydia, or you'll be gone from the lands this night and forevermore. Erlindia whirled about to face him, white face, her gaze glittering in fury. My lord, if your lady knew that I had healed one under my care, who was hurting by one acting in my name, that I was not see her hurt by one whose tongue is so sharp she risks cutting her own backside with it. I'll hear no more from you, Orlinia, except the words, yes, my lord. And if I will not hear them, or your will, I'll enjoy your silence by means of your enforced removal. Morgrim's eyes burned into hers as he sheathed his sword with savage strength. Which will it be? A red flush rose slowly across the young Chatelaine's face, and her hot gaze wavered and fell to the floor. A moment later, she followed it to her knees. I'm sorry, my lord, she muttered. I have overstepped myself. Yes, Morgrim agreed simply. Look at me, Orlindia. There was silence and several breaths. Morgrim counted them in the rapid rise and fall of the Unchateline's bosom. Then her lashes flickered, and she looked up at him, tears glimmering in her eyes unsheathed. But she held her head proudly and met his gaze. We'll speak no more of this, Orlindia, and consider it forgotten. Morgrim said very quickly, so long as you work no ill against me, Elith, or Elith's mother, we all choose ill 3 times. Work me some good by apologizing to Elith. Lydia cast one glance at the sniffling girl and burst into tears. Elith half rose, hands out to her, and broke into a sob herself. Morgrim stood in the center of the room and stared at the ceiling. Gods answer me, he thought. Why does it all have to be so noisy? Then he sighed, thought of something he'd seen Elminster do long ago, and stepped forward, grasped both women by the shoulder, and guided them firmly into each other's arm. They embraced, weeping uncontrollably. Then he went to the open door and looked out. The frightened eyes of Delmere, who stood uncertainly in the corridor, sword half drawn, looked back at him. Morgrim stared at him incredulously for a moment, and then suddenly grinned. The gods have answered, he said. Lad, know you Elith's mother? She who came out this door weeping a few breaths back. Go and fetch her as nicely as you can and bring her back here, and run. Delmere stumbled along through the trees, carefully, a sputtering torch in one hand, a bundle of Elith's clothes, still mud-spattered, held protectively in the other. Ahead of him in the night, Elith, a pale wisp in her gown, and her mother on the arm of Lord Morgrim, walking down the path of to the mill. I'm sorry, Morgrim said gently. I don't like all the noise and the prying eyes and the smoke in the hall either. It's cooler and quieter here. Yes, Lord, Elith and her mother answered as one. Morgrim sighed, led the way on around the muddied bend into the path, and stopped, astonished. Now, what befalls? He breathed, and going to sword rather wearily. A pale amber radiance was growing from nothingness before his eyes, clinging to the large black rock beside the trail. A growing bright, they all came to the cautious halt in the darkness and watched. A wine decanter suddenly appeared out of an empty air above the rock and settled gently down to rest. An instant later, it was followed by another, and then a steaming platter of roast flander, several knives and forks, and bearded, plain-robed figure of Elminster the Sage, smoking pipe in hand. There you are, Elminster said calmly, waving them towards him. Come on, the lot of ye. I heard ye had enough of the festival crowds and gone wagging tongues, but I thought ye had grown tired of good old food might more slowly. You thought rightly, Morgrim agreed, and suddenly delighted laugh. The old mage steered the decanter in his hand. Of course, the Lord of Shadowdale laughed helplessly. Breaking off only for an instant, the glass goblets began to appear in midair, one after another, and seek his hand insistently. Well met, Jalira, Elminster added gravely. It's been a fair while, hasn't it? It has indeed, old mage, Elith's mother agreed calmly. Elith turned to stare at her. Jalira only winked. Elith looked at Elminster. He smiled and winked too. My thanks for finding what's left of the lost blade of Lord Omri, he said to her, drawing the old sword hilt from some hidden place among his robes. I'd been looking for that. He puffed at his pipe and kept it from going out, and added, Eat up, lass. When you're done eating, a few spells can give you armies of attacking Zents to defeat. If you'd like to play at being one of the knights for a change. Elith looked at him, face suddenly red. Oh, but I couldn't, she murmured. Why not? Elminster asked, his eyebrows rising. To ease itself, just ask Morgrim here, or any of the knights. They play at being knights every day, so that's how you do it, said Delmir, remembered teacups. Of course, said the old mage innocently. Didn't you know? Okay. Part 2. Night on the Cold Hillside. The room was quiet and dim. Oh, by the way, before I start, we're almost done. Don't worry. The torture will be over, I promise. The room was quiet and dim, its ceiling lost in banners high overhead. Rows of benches faced a dais where passive guards stood, behind high-backed chairs. Rising from one of them to greet him was an elegant, dark-haired man with a mustache. He looked sterner than when he'd been juggling floating crockery in midair by the mill. Lord Morgrim, Delmir asked, holding a teacup carefully in front of him. The Lord Shadowdale nodded. I meant to speak to you earlier. I am Delmir Rallyhorn of Cormyr. I understand I am expected. Lord Morgrim smiled. Aye, though I confess I know not the reason of your visit. Sit, if you would, and tell me why you've come, and where came you by the china you hold. Delmir sat. I met the Knights of Myth Drannor on the road. One of them handed me this. Elassa. Your guard captain at the bridge suggested I return it to you. My thanks, Morgrim replied, waving a hand in a signal. As a servant came in with a tray of cheese bread and chilled wine, the guards began to silently file out. In a breath or two, they were alone. Eat, Morgrim said. Take up a slice of cheese and tell me your purpose. Speak freely, please. Delmir set the teacup and the saucer down carefully on the nearest empty chair and said, I am heir of the House of Rallyhorn. I, the regents appointed by King Azun to administer my lands, have now agreed to allow me to avenge my father's death. He cleared his throat nervously at Morgrim's frown. Regents? The Lord asked. What of your mother? I never knew her. My mother, the Lady Shalarine, sickened and went away, long before my father's death. They do not speak of her much in Rallyhorn Hall. I know not why. You are now of age? Morgrim asked. Delmir nodded. Yes, Lord. he said wryly. I have not been allowed to travel before, but Lord Huntsilver, chief among my regents, has evidently come to hold the opinion that journeying would be good for me. He said it was high time I learned some of the things about the world that could not be taught by merely words and lessons. Morgrim smiled. This all sounds familiar. I was in your boots only a few summers ago. He handed Delmir a goblet. But you spoke of avenging your father's death. I know of no Cormyrean noble who fell here, of any name or lineage. Delmir spread his hands. My father fell somewhere near at hand. I know not where. I know only that I could trust whoever it is that wears my father's ring. He gave it, the Lord Regents told me, to someone he loved and trusted above all. Here he died. Everyone says Elminster of Shadowdale is the greatest sage of the realms. I came in hopes that he knows of my father's fall, and who it is that wears this ring. Everyone, it seems, comes to Shadowdale in hopes that I know something, said a familiar voice dryly. I oft wondered, know ye, if they'd all be just as happily if I gave easy and ready answers and made it all up. Delmir turned. For the first time, the lack of a cowl and the presence of sufficient light let him see Sage of Shadowdale clearly. A thin, snow-bearded, distinguished-looking old man in nondescript robes stood amid the tapestries behind the dais like a watchful shadow. Hawk-like eyes gathered Delmir's gaze irresistibly, seeming to stare right into his mind. Delmir shuddered, hand automatically reaching for his sword hilt. The old man's gaze stopped that hand cold. Then he nodded, sardonically, eyes locked with Delmir's trapped gaze. Well met, Delmir Rallyhorn, Elminster of Shadowdale said wearily. Head of the House of Rallyhorn, of Cormyr, son and the heir of Roralie Rallyhorn, come to claim thy own. We have anticipated thee. Look, thy father's sword kept safe for thee these long years. Elzimmer, the bright blade. The old mage nodded at the long bundle of cloth in the chair nearby. Delmir followed his gaze down only reluctantly. But once he looked at the bulky rolled gray cloth, he could not tear his eyes away. His father's magical blade, whose merest touch could destroy undead, the Lord Regent had thought it lost forever. It was real. The tale, then, was all real. There it is, Elminster said simply. Take it. Delmir did not move. He stared at the wrapped, hidden sword for the space of a long breath, and then swallowed, raising his eyes again to meet Elminster's bright gaze. They said my father died of fright when he went to slay the lich Malithra Undra. He said quietly but formally, I have sworn to avenge my father's death, and I ask you, great sage, tell me where I might find this lich. Elminster nodded. I can even take you to where its lairs tonight. Tonight, the boy paled. Aye. Why waste time over such things? The blade touched will destroy undead. This power is true and undiminished. The deed should prove simple. Delmir hesitated. Should, he echoed, hearing a slight emphasis the old sage had given that word. Elminster shrugged. We'll see, was all he said. The old mage stepped unsteadily upon the table unnoticed among the turmoil in the feast hall. Dancers whirled about the room. The music they were followed scarcely to be heard through all the chatter and drunken laughter. He looked all round at the scene, smiled once or twice, and then raised his hand. Be still, he said mildly, in a quiet voice. Some trick of magic carried those calm tones to every corner of the room, and an instant later a hush fell upon the hall. Someone coughed, once, and all was still. Well met, Elminster said. I think ye all know me. He steadily gazed forestalled any replies or comments, and he went on. But I have one man here with me who is probably unfamiliar with to ye all. He turned and beckoned to Delmere, who stood face flushed, his father's sword, his sword now, naked and glittering in his hand, as Thurbal had told him to bear it. Slowly, as Morgrim had ordered him to walk, Delmere strode forward to where Elminster stood. It seemed a very long way, and the weight of the stairs on him much heavier than he'd ever felt in the courts of Cormyr. This is Delmere Rallyhorn of Cormyr. His is the drawn sword of this night, to save us all. Elminster gestured imperiously, and Delmere obediently stepped on a chair and clambered up onto the table and stood beside the old mage. It creaked once, and he followed Elminster's gesturing hand to stare out at the hall from his new vantage point. All the folk there, even the tower guards and the bards, Storm Silverhand at their ahead, were silently raising their hands to him in the warrior's salute. Delmere stared at them over a sudden lump in his throat. He saw tears glittering in the eyes of some of the old men, and saw nods of respect and silent prayers being mouthed. What was going on? Why did this mean so much to these people? He turned to Elminster, a question in his eyes, and opened his mouth to ask. The old mage met his eyes and said firmly, Later. Now, take my hand. Delmere did as he was bid, and the world amid suddenly flashed blue lights. Delmere saw Leith come into the hall, her mother behind her. Her eyes were wild. As the lights whirled up and hid her face, he saw terror flash across it. No! Her despairing scream echoed through Delmere's head as he fell, tumbling endlessly through blue mists. Blue Mist's world was gone. There was hard rock under his boot. Delmere blinked. Pale moonlight touched the trees around him. Where a moment before he'd been looking at the warm torchlight walls of the tower, Delmere blinked again. Deftly the splendid sword that was now his own, and tried to see into the deep gloom of the night-cloaked woods all around. He stood with the old mage on the rocky hilltop, somewhere in the wilderlands, far from the roads and lights. The dark forest stood all about them. Off to the east it seemed thinner, broken by piles of tumblestone. A ruin, he peered and saw turrets, spires, and broken walls. Where were they? Elminster let go of the boy's arm. Of old, this part of Myth Drannor was known as Moondown Hill, he said quietly. That which you seek awaits here. Delmere gulped. Myth Drannor! He clutched the blade as he held, shivered, and stared wildly all around. Something moved in the night. Something dark, rising menacingly out of the darkness of the trees, flapping heavily towards them. The young warrior gulped, found his mouth suddenly very dry, and raised an unsteady hand to point. Elminster did not move. Delmere tasted cold fear and turned frantically. Old Mage stood watching the large, dark thing approaching on its leathery wings. His face was calm, even bored. Delmere tried to speak, but managed only a rough croak. The creature hung in the air above them, close now, and then swooped. Delmere saw red, hungry eyes and a flash of bared fangs. A long forked tail hung down behind it, and as it came, cutting the air in lazy swings like a swimming snake, thick and strong, and they were going to die. Elminster raised an eyebrow. Light pulsed and winked along the front of the black wings. and abruptly was gone. The night air suddenly empty. There was a shrill scream to the east. Delmere peered, trembled, and saw something dark and flapping crash into a leaning stone spire. There was a wet, heavy sound as the monster that had menaced them impaled itself helplessly on the stone. A choking, groaning noise, and then silence. Black wings hung limb. A moment later, something else dark and leathery flapped up from behind the spire and glided into the land on the black corpse, claws out. Delmere looked away as it began to feed. A night breeze sighed around them, sending chilly fingers along their spines, and rustled away northward among the trees. Delmere shivered and snatched a glance at Elminster. The old wizard was scratched at the end of his nose, wearing a bored expression as he looked east. He lifted his finger from his nose suddenly. A silvery light pulsed out and flashed down into the rocks below them. The dark coils of something large and snake-like that Delmere hadn't even seen thrashed and withered in the radiance. As the light faded and died, they sagged wearily and fell back among the rocks. Elminster sighed. Still a forest of fangs, I see. He muttered something, spread his hands wide, and then raised one arm to point over his head. The air shimmered, and then night slowly returned. Elminster watched the barrier he raised fade into invisibility, nodded in satisfaction, and then said briskly, "Ah, moonrise, lad." They stood together at the moon. They stood together. I thought I was supposed to say they stared. They stood together at the moon sailed, as the moon sailed out from behind spidery clouds and lit up the rock-stewed hilltop upon them. Dao Zimmer was cold, hard, and very heavy as Delmere held it. Silver moonlight flashed and glimmered down its naked length as his hand trembled. The old mage turned his head. Got thy sword. Good. Lead on, like ye seen bold warriors do, preening in taprooms and inns, and call her out. She'd come. Fear ye not, she'll come. Delmere looked at him, face white in moonlight. She? Delmere heard rather than saw Elminster's raise his eyebrow. Didn't you know? Melithra Undra was a noble lady in life, he snorted. Conduct thyself accordingly. As he spoke, cloud shrouded the moon again, and the gloom of deep night abruptly returned. Delmere stood in terrified silence, staring into the darkness. Where's her tomb? Elminster sighed. Just call her name, will you? Just the waiting that terrifies, not the doing. Moonlight came stealing back again faintly. Delmere looked at him, and then cleared his throat, raising his blade, and called, Melithra Undra, Melithra Undra, come forth in my father's name. By memory of Rural Rallyhorn, I call thee, Melithra, come forth. Silence answered him. The breeze died, and the night grew dark and still. The young warrior looked uncertainly at Elminster, who nodded slowly and silently, and pointed into the darkness in front of Delmere. Amid the moonlight rocks, there something moved, something tall and thin, approaching, half hidden in the night gloom, something in gray skirts with a skeletal face and cold, gleaming lights of eyes. Delmere, raising his sword grimly, met those flickering eyes and trembling in sudden, cold terror. He opened his mouth to scream, but no sound came. Whimpering inside, he urged himself into the wild fight, away from those old, coldly known eyes. But his knees seemed turned to stone. He couldn't only make them tremble. He tried to tear his gaze away and look to Elminster for help, but his growing terror sank into utter despair. A low, soft voice, grating for disuse, came out of the darkness from the figure advancing upon him. and he heard the words it spoke. Well met, old friend. It has been too long since you last came, but glad I am to see thee. And who is it this that you have brought? Who would summon me in Worrell's name? Do please introduce us. Delmere managed a whimper. Then he would have fallen if Elminster's steadying hand did not fall on his shoulder, holding his sword arm immobile, as the undead woman seated herself gracefully on a rock not 3 paces away and smiled at them. Her face was little more than bone, but long flowed gray-white hair swirled around his shoulders, and her thin-waisted, full-skirted gown of rotting, faded gray had once been very fine. She wore a gleaming but worn silver tiara, and on her hand a ring that seemed somehow familiar. Delmere, Elminster said formally, put up thy sword and make thy bow to Melithra Undra, still the Lady of Cormyr. Somehow the skeletal face looked sad. Nay, old friend, I left all that behind me before I died, and I have heard some of what was said about me. I do not think they would welcome me home, even were I alive and whole. She raised a hand that was more bone than flesh to brush an errant lock of hair from her face as she spoke. Most of it fell out of her touch. Delmere gulped speechlessly, but somehow found himself going to one knee, Elminster's firm hand on his shoulder forcing him down. He kept a tight grip on his sword, even if the mage had betrayed him. Delmere Raleigh-Horn wasn't going to die without a fight. Not so, lady, Elminster said gently. I have spoken with Arzun this month past. He assured me that though he could not ensure thy safety if he came to court, with all the headstrong and heavy-armed young nobles, war wizards, and the superstitious elite guards known as the Purple Dragons, who are always hanging about, he would make ye most welcome as befits thy family, thy title, and thy good character and loyalty to the crown, as made known to him by his late father and by Vanderdast, his court wizard. He even bade me to bring ye thy heir, that ye might know who carries on thy lineage now. There was a little silence, and then the undead creature replied huskily, Gods thank thee, Elminster Trueheart, as thank thee. From the sobbing tone, Delmere realized she was weeping. Elminster's hand, still on his shoulder, steered him to a seat upon a large and cold rock. Delmere gripped Dowzimmer tightly and wondered just who in the name of all the gods this creature was of undead was. Delmere, Elminster asked gently, does destroying a lich still seem so simple a thing as it did when you set out from Raleigh-Horn Hall? Delmere stared at the gray, half-seen thing facing them and licked his lips. What is she? How does she know you? We are old friends, Elminster replied. And the Lady Melithra is an arch-lich, to put it very simply, a good lich. But where are thy manners, lad? Ye speak of her as if she were a hound or a horse, or not here. Speak to her thyself, and civilly. Has a tongue still, lad, surely? Delmere stared at him for a moment and took a deep breath. Then he turned back to face the gray-gowned arch-lich, met those cold lights of eyes as steadily as he could, and asked, Pray forgive me, lady. I did not mean to offend. This is my first journey alone in this world, and I am unsure of what is properly said or done. I will tell thee truth. I came here to destroy thee with this, my father's sword. What can you tell me of his death, to stay me in avenging his honor, in winning my own? There was silence. After a very long stillness, Elminster said, That was well said, lad. Pray forgive me, Melithra. I did not mean to hurt thee by this visit. No, forgiveness is due either of ye. Come a very quiet reply, and her voice told Delmere that the Lady Archlich had been weeping again. This meeting's come late enough as it is. Her voice grew stronger. Know, Delmere, that I was not thy father's bane. He came here because of me, because it was pure mischance, and that evil of lawless men that brought about his fall. She stood up. Delmere's heart leaped in sudden fear, and pointed into the darkness. 14 attacked him. Down there, outlaws, brigands. He was one alone. I heard him cry out, but was too weak to aid him, because of what I had become. He struggled all the way up to where we sit, here, and made his stand among those rocks. They fled at the last when he defied them, with 2 blades through his body, fighting on until they screamed that he must be undead or worse, and fled. At least 6 of them fled. The rest were dead. All over Moondown by his hand that day. Thy father died a hero, Delmere. She sat down again. Her voice, when it came again, was much smaller. And yet, hero or not, he still died, and I could not save him. Oh, look, we're almost done. He was sorely hurt, Melithra, Elminster said gently. The failure was not thine. Thy magic could never have been enough with the wound he bore. I know that, said the Archlich fiercely, her hair billowing around her half-skeletal face in a sudden shaft of moonlight. And yet it makes the memory no easier. I know now what I mean. It means to have a great shadow upon one's heart, lying over all one's days and deeds, to know that there was nothing I could have done, make it no easier. She fell silent in the darkness. Moonlight came and went down again. Went again. And the wind sighed amid the rocks. Delmere, Elminster said suddenly, what else would ye speak of besides thy father's fall? Thy regents sent ye to learn of the world beyond lessons. Here is an opportunity few will have who will walk the realm of this night. Speak. Me, Delmere asked. What would I want to know that? Tell me of yourself, Delmere, said the Archlich with a sudden fierceness. What was your youth like in Cormyr? What is the kingdom like now? What are the women wearing? What jests do the men trade when they think of women cannot hear? Who feuds with them? Who is rich, and what do they waste their coins on? I am so lonely, Delmere. Tell me. Delmere stammered and stumbled, and then found himself talking, answering endless questions about life in Rallyhorn Hall, and the doings and rumors of Cormyr. Later, Delmere thought of things to ask, and did. Elminster sat nearby, smoked a noisome pipe that sent green smoke curling up around them, and said little. The other 2 talked long, the Archlich telling Delmere of kings now dust and deeds long ago, until the last pale gray dawn lightning that easting sky in morning chill awakened the mist. And in the end, Delmere sheathed his father's sword and bid the half-skeletal lich glad parting. She rose in a silent shifting of grey skirt and bent and kissed both him and Elminster goodbye and Godspeed. Her lips left a chill tingling on Delmere's cheek that faded very slowly. Come and visit me when you can, she asked. It can be lonely here, with only the stars to talk to. She turned silent then and went away underground, leaving them alone in the brightening morning. Delmere stared after her for a long time without speaking. Elminster stood beside him in a companionable silence until Delmere stirred and sighed. She scares me very much, and yet I like her. And I'm proud that she calls me friend. The world is stranger than I thought. Elminster smiled. Ah, then you have learned something. Come back to visit when you can, and I'll bring you here again. The old mage ran his fingers through his long beard and added, I'm not alone, though. My Lady Melithra is not the only lich in Myth Drannor. It hides worse things than liches, too, and far worse than things that wanted ye for even feast. I walked for a while westward through the trees, leaving the haunted ruins behind. From its depths something shrieked, unearthly and high. Delmere shivered, but did not look back. So, the old mage asked gently, did you still feel the need to avenge thy father's death? Delmere nodded. I must hunt down the bandits who escaped him, he said grimly. Cold light flustered far beneath them in the ruins. He looked back at this time, but saw only shattered spires reaching towards the star like blackened fingers protruding vainly out of graves. Elminster shook his head. None still live. Melithra found and slew them one by one, for she and thy father were very close. They were, Delmere asked, remembering the familiar ring on the Archmage's bony finger. It was the Rallyhorn ring. Elminster sighed. Lad, he said desperately, did they not even tell you who thy mother was? The Lady Melithra Undra Shalarine Rallyhorn, once a sorceress of pride and power in Cormyr, who fell very ill and went away to die. She used her art to achieve lichdom, but could not save her lord's life. Melithra is my mother? It cannot be. Elminster smiled. Ah, he said simply, reaching out a hand to grasp Delmere's arm and use the spell that could take him back to Shadowdale and Elith. There's that fool's word. Cannot. You haven't learned all that much about the world yet, after all. Okay, wow. That was a long read. But that was exactly an hour and a half read. That was, funny enough, only about 21 pages. Okay, wow. So there's a little tale about Myth Drannor. Reading it, I think it's just more of a flavor text in reference to the game. I don't think there'll be any I'd be surprised if there's any influence of this story in the game, but I guess that's what we're going to find out. Thinking it over, I'm not going to read the clue book, the High History of Myth Drannor, because that's technically a separate book that was sold separate to the game. We can read this later, but I'm not going to do it right now because I figured an hour and a half of hearing me read is an hour and a half more than you need. So let's go in and start the game all over again. We're going to start from the very beginning, or Assault on Myth Drannor. It has been some time since the defeat of Dran, and the vile minions of the Temple of the Dark Moon are known as Dark Moon. Your victory over Dran has allowed the citizens of this great city to rest easy once again. Surrounded by friends and admirers in the local tavern, you relate your heroic tale to all. Suddenly, something very strange occurs outside. A man you have never seen before enters and scans the patrons until his eyes lock on your party. Hello, heroes of the realm. My master beseeches you and pleads for your help. In a forest far from the city of what is left of an ancient city known as Myth Drannor, ruled by the most foul lich. master wishes your help in restoring the city by regaining the ancient artifact known from the Lich. Surely you will help. With your acceptance of the quest, the stranger gathers a mystic power and transports you outside the ruined city. Okay, so as you can tell, the sound is a lot better. Okay, so like I said, we're starting from scratch. Okay, here we are. Oh, that's weird. There we go. You there, halt! I'm Florin, Falconhand, leader of the Knights of the Myth Drannor, and we are here discouraging any further looting from this one great city. Thieves will not be tolerated. We haven't stolen anything. It's true, you do not look like common thugs. Come to think of it, Elminster did mention something about it, about help from strangers. Please forgive me in jumping to conclusions. You must understand that these are stressful times and everyone is on edge. The grizzled warrior continues, we were sent here to investigate the evil, this evil. Much like yourselves, the number of evil creatures running about the ruins has increased tenfold these past few months. It would be definitely imply that some sort of devious plot is in the making. Who or what is behind it, we cannot scarcely guess. At any rate, the help that you offer is greatly appreciated. Be careful and good luck. Okay, so he is in the story that we read. So I guess there is a little bit of bleed through. So what we need is an axe. Because we're going to get these notices that we cut down trees, but we don't have an axe to do it. Now, yesterday we were able to find an axe laying around, so I'm hoping that we'll find another axe. So right now I'm just following along the wall, which is what I did yesterday. Let's see if we can find some equipment. One thing I forgot to do was rest and get spells. Luckily, we're doing pretty good. I think because we imported our characters from the Beholder 1 and 2, that we're powerful enough to pretty much do what we do our way with these guys. Okay, so this is what I was looking for. Let's do... Yeah, okay. Let's put these away, and we're going to go and chop some trees. Oop, don't want to put that over there. Okay. Actual fact, let's memorize some spells. We're gonna do detect magic already. 1 detect and 3 cure, 2 cause. What we want here? Flame blade. Let's do resists and aid. Dispel. Let's definitely some prayer. 1 remove paralysis just to be on the safe side. Yeah, we'll do another. Oh no, you know what? Let's get some create food and water. Next. Okay, so this one we want protect from evil and cure. Then we'll do true seeing and cure critical. Actually, let's get rid of true seeing for now. I don't think I'll need this early in the game. And she has nothing here, so let's do done. Memorize some spells. Get some magic missiles and shocking grasp. We can go with prove identity or identify, which is a spell I use a lot. Fireball and haste has done me well. Got a couple ice storms and remove curse. You can do one cold and 1 cold monster and nothing here. Okay, let's rest. Okay, so we're gonna save it. This time we're gonna go new beginning over. So we're saving over the one we did yesterday. Break camp. One thing I'm gonna want to do, give the +2 short sword here. I'll do that for now. Okay, now we gotta go chop some trees down. There we go. You know, now thinking about it, I should have had haste on when I was cutting down trees. So much quicker. Long abandoned road, nearly overgrown with vegetation, winds its way deeper into the forest. A sundered gate hangs ajar by 1 hinge. As if snapped by some creature possessed by monstrous strength or unfathomable terror, will you follow the trail? Yes, of course. Oh yeah. Please enter the requested word from your Eye of the Beholder 3 rulebook, page 29. line 5, word 3. Page 29, line 5, word 3. So page 5, apparently I got that wrong. Page 5, line 5. Word 3. Between. Really? That was 42. Line 5. Word 3. Ooh. See, I don't know if this is including headers or not. I'm gonna assume it is, because that's still a line. Oh, it quit the game on me. I hate that. That is so rude. You would think it would actually just sort of like bring you back to the menu or something. Luckily, I just saved it. That's unfortunate. I should have saved it before we walked in there. It's still going a lot faster than when it did yesterday. Oh. Right, I forgot to give her the short sword. Where is it? Where are they going? There we go. Okay, this time let's save it. Further into the forest. Let's do this again. Time is 42. line 5. So last time I did pull arm, word 3, right? Yeah. So I did pull arm because I was going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3 would be pull arm. So now it's 5. So it'd be is. That's what it was. Okay, so they do not include headers in those passwords. Good to know. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, we got a torch. Okay, so what is that noise? Oh, hail adventurers! I am called Delmere Rallyhorn. Oh, this is Delmere. Okay, so now this is the one we heard about. I heard evil like I hunt evil like the great hunts of hunts its prey. Okay, so okay, I hunt evil like the great cat hunts its prey in the forest. I seek a sword of great power. The sword was my father's, ere he was slain by foul brigands in the forest. The bandits have long since fallen by my hand, but my father's sword eludes me. It is named Delzimir, the Bright Blade. It destroys undead at its touch. I seek to join a party of adventurers strong enough to help me recover Delzimir and put an end to the monstrous evil that has infested our lands. I have encountered and slain evil characters beyond counting in this part of the forest and the surrounding lands. One thing my travels have taught me is that the evil will not long yield to my blade alone. I cannot accomplish what needs to be done on my own. You are the strongest I have encountered, and I would be honored to join your band. I have certain abilities that no other can offer. Yeah, sure. We need another character. Why not? So that's it's strange. Wow. They sound so weird. When you hear them going, weh, 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 you think they're like, anyway, I won't even. So I was saying is Delmere is from the story, but we know from the story we read, he actually got the sword from Elminster. And Elminster presented the sword to him when he was at having dinner, and then took the sword with him when he came here, or to Drannor. So you would think he should have the sword. So there must be more to it if this is following that story. I see you scratching the couch. Just talking to my cat. She's eyeing the couch. Starts slowly clawing it. You know what's coming after that. It's when her claws really dig in and get to the corner of the couch. She's looking at me like, you know, this isn't the end of this, right? Okay, let's see. This is what we found this yesterday, so I'm just going through this again. What the hell is that? We kill it? I have no idea what that was, but it's dead by the looks of it. Do we go left or right? Okay, that was a dead end. If I was to fathom the guess, we're going to be running into more minotaurs in a second. I hate these things. Ooh, more arrows. I should probably get the arrows to Delmir. Looks like he's going to be our house ranger. Which I think he is actually a ranger, right? Yeah. Do I want to be here? Which way do I want to go? Holy smokes, there's a lot of them here. Let's thin them out. That worked quite nicely. Oh, I thought it was... More arrows. Oh, I could do that. I had no idea. That's cool. A lot of food here. Oop. I'm gonna save it just in case, because this is going a lot better than yesterday. Try and make Delmir be hit one time. Okay, I can do that. I should give him his swords though. Hmm. In the midst of battle, your attention is drawn to your half-elven companion, Delmir, as he begins to transform into a great white tiger. Once he transforms done, the tiger joins the battle on your side. Hi, Delmir. He hits hard though, like damn. He hits really hard. Oh, we got more. What am I coming on? Like corpses? Two-handed sword. Ooh. A wand of cone of cold. He will turn back when he gets hit. Oh, okay, so he will turn back to normal. Okay. Well, until he turns back to normal, I'll just keep him where he is. A stout axe might do the job. These trees seem unusually resistant to axe blows. Okay. Trees ignore you. This is an interesting spot. Okay. Oh. Oh God. Oh, one of these guys. Okay, I think he's dead. Hmm. Oh shit, not you again. Oh shit, I didn't even realize he's that close to death. Holy shit. Okay, I think they're gone. Ring of Wizardry. Another wand. Tools. Leather hide. Gauntlet of Fire Strength. He's a half elf, isn't he? Well, we're gonna find out in a second. I should hopefully do it. I get resurrection in a level or two. Let's do one raised dead. Okay, rest. Doesn't look like it's a great place to rest. Okay. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Apparently I could rest here. We'll save this as Delmar didn't make it. Break camp. It would be the first time I dragged a corpse around with me. I want this in your hands. That's all it is fire strength. What's your strength? 1862? 20. Whew, brutal. Maybe I want to give that to Calandra. She's a warrior. What's your strength? 22. Damn. I had this on you. I'm gonna have to relook at all their inventory. Okay, yes. Well, apparently it worked. I was able to raise them. So save, and we'll call this Delmir Lives Again. There we go. Break camp. Give you the bow. Did he have something else in his spare hand? I don't think he did. Okay. So. Oh shit, these guys again. Wasn't ready. And you have it. Holy jeez. Look at this. The hits on 24 damage? Oof. Cloak of Protection. That's all it is. 7, 8. Don't think I really need it, but sure. As you emerge from the forest into a small clearing, a ghostly form of a man appears from nowhere to confront you. Well, well, well. I see the defilers of the forest have finally come to carve out its heart. Tell me, why should I not wither you away to nothingness as you have done to so many parts of the forest? We don't want trouble. We are seeking a way into the city. Petty fools. What do you think you can do against an evil in Myth Drannor? Better heroes than you have tried their skill at banishing the evil, and they have paid with their lives. I do know the way to the city, but I don't think you are quite worthy of the information. Maybe I should let my children just rip you from limb to limb. You reply, look, we don't see any need for confrontation. We do apologize for cutting down those trees, but for the greater good, we must reach the ruined city. If you really have been around for so long, why don't you share some of your lore? Perhaps with your knowledge and your and our might, we might restore the forest and Myth Drannor together. Grudgingly, the old man begins to speak. I suppose I would do little harm to tell you of the history of Myth Drannor. Once long ago, Myth Drannor was an elven camp, a community of large inhabited trees, of clear springs and pools. Later, it became an elven city, a place of needle-sharp spires of growing hollow wood linked by treacherous suspicion spans that were either Relly's wooden arches and precarious running ropes. The city grew in size and might with the elven communities of the Western Dragon Reach. Over some 2,000 years until humans first came to the north shores of the Sea of the Fallen Star, the king of the elves invited all the races, humans, elves, dwarves, halflings, and gnomes, to come and live in harmony. Together they could build up the defenses of the city so that the goblin-kin races would not be a threat. Myth Drannor earned the name Tower of Beauty among bards, and as the years passed and happiness reigned over all, the elves gave it the name the City of Love. in celebration of the peace and contentment enjoyed by all of the races of Faerun. Yet the gods grew restless, and all things changed under their hands. Greatness is always hurled down in the end. So it was with Myth Drannor, as with all great cities. The downfall of Myth Drannor began with the arrival of the creatures from the outer planes. They joined with the goblin race and overran Myth Drannor. The armies from the Shadow Realm were so numerous that for every 100 foes dispatched by the city's defenders, 1,000 more took their place. Evacuation of the city became necessary, and most of the inhabitants of the city escaped, thanks to the devotion of the defenders. One defender in particular, Captain Flare, was especially heroic. He slew many of the shadow beasts with a sword that burned with a blue fire. Unfortunately for us, he fell that day, and we buried him with honors in the warrior's tomb. He will always be remembered by the children of those he saved. I too died in the fateful day, but my love for the forest and the Myth Drannor kept me alive in spirit. I will protect the forest until the end of time. Perhaps, if you are truly worthy and you restore Myth Drannor, I will at least find my rest. Know that Myth Drannor and I are one, and that I alone dictate whether or not you reach the ruins. If you pass my test, I will show you the path to the ruins of the great city. We will gladly take your test. The test is a simple one. Have one member of your party choose one of my books to read. Choose carefully, for all the books are beneficial and all the books are harmful. Choose wisely and you will be rewarded. Choose poorly and you'll feel the wrath of Myth Drannor. Delmir, this is your quest. Which of the sage's books will Delmir read? Book of Daring. Delmir attained level 13, gained 3 hit points. You have chosen wisely, say the ancient sage. The path will be shown unto you. May fortune walk at your side, and don't cut down any trees. Wait, he just gained level 13? I'm barely my team's just getting level 10. He just became like the highest level character in my team. Okay. Sure. That just happened. I don't want to go there. um I'm thinking I'm going right direction. Okay, I know where I am. All right. Wait. Um Oh, that's why. Okay. I knew one of those had like walls I need to take down. Okay, back here. The only reason I came back is we didn't really look through this area yet, so I'll save this under new beginning. Okay, so where to next? I know we told him we weren't going to cut any trees down. I apologize for nothing. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go through my inventory, find out what I want or not. I think that reading has made me lose my voice a little bit. I'm so not used to it. Hmm. I keep running into those damn bushes. Here are some more arrows. There's a lot of arrows in this game. Oh, they're all +1. Good. Okay, here we go. Making your way through the forest, you come upon a great tomb, consecrated to the fallen warriors of Myth Drannor. Ancient burrows high above cast shadows everywhere, which shift and darken in the grip of sudden icy wind. Do you enter the mausoleum? Yes. Okay, let's save. Oop. This is going to be further into the tomb. Let's do a quick rest. Nope, can't rest here. That's fine. 4 bones down will show the way. Okay. So let's quickly just get all this food and armor sorted out. Because I have tons of food, and I actually don't need it, considering we have a cleric that can cast food and water. I may carry maybe 3 in case we run into an NPC that needs it. Okay, we have all these bows. So, oh yeah, I can't identify. Okay, well, what I'll do is quickly sort this out for what it is. These will go to the mage. +2 ring. Why aren't you wearing the +2 ring? Put the potions over here. Okay, I'm gonna move this. There's so much armor. I really want to identify this, so we'll move that. Okay, he's got stuff he doesn't need. We'll give the potions to somebody else. And we don't have a thief. And he's got a thing of wizardry I want to identify. Okay. View the potions. To identify some of these. So it's just a ring of wizardry. Okay, you can wear it. +3 two-handed sword. Huh. Okay. And you can hold on to the armor. Oh, take your bow back. Alright. Just save it so I don't have to do all that again. Oh, did she just throw that thing? I didn't realize she threw it. Where is... Okay, there it is. Oh, I didn't know you can back out like that. That's weird. Okay, I'm not going to use that because I didn't realize there's a throwing hammer. I noticed he changed when his bow hit the floor. Ray's dead. That'll come in handy. Some food. We'll pick up these ones. We'll go throw all the food upstairs. Okay. Okay, this requires a key. Oops, I did not mean to jump down there. Oh, that hit us. Yeah. Okay, well, we found a key. Cool. I'm probably going to want to heal. Actually, here, let's do this. Okay. Really? I need a key. Oh. Ah. The tarnished plaque shimmers oddly. Unsettled runes read. Blair, captain of Myth Drannor, refused to accept defeat. Okay. See if we can rest here. Yep. Okay, let's save. Further into the temple. Break camp. Make sure we got everything here. Pretty sure we did. Pray for the dead. Okay, let me read this thing. It says raised. Bones, 4 bones down will show the way. Okay, down. So we put it up. So I gotta go back and put it down. Wait, is this the no, this is the same area. Yeah, I just went in a circle. Right. Okay, it's right around here. There it goes. Okay, so down. Perfect. Okay, so that side I'm assuming is done. We've rested, so we'll go this side. Thank you. Okay, what's over here? Doesn't look like anything. Not all need weights. Oh god. Ah! Oh, that could have been really bad. Puzzle of fire. Okay. I clicked the wrong spell. That's fine. Okay, so we need to put weights on these. Ooh. I'm hoping to hear some sort of like ding or door open when I get it right. Because it says not all need weights. Oh shit, you got me. Don't really need to save it, but I'm getting the habit of doing it. Damn, that freaking loaded pretty quick. Oh, it teleported me back. Oh, that's it. Okay. We did it! He's gonna smack him with his hands. Oh, now his claws. Oh. Cool. Found another key. And a short sword. He makes this so much easier. Okay, another short sword. Got a feeling there's one here. Spirit full of unrest. And we can't rest here. Okay. Make sure we got everything. No fire? No. So we did get it right. Whew. So by pushing those in, I'm thinking we're... What the hell just happened? Shit. I don't even know what just happened. Can we rest? Yes. Whew. That was close. Okay, let's save. Further into the tomb. Camp. Okay, that brought us back, but let's take a look for a second. Is that just a whole circle? Okay, yeah, it was. Okay. And up we go. Okay, fair. Next side. Ocean of giant strength. Excuse me. It throws me off seeing that the doors are open. Like, have I been here? Heads up. Oh. Yeah, let's stop that. No buttons. Hmm. The mighty effort Calandra breaks the rusty lever free. Oh. Thank you. Okay. Huh. As he grasps the scroll, it explodes in flames. Wow, that wasn't nice. More ones. We got another raised dead. Potion of healing. More food. Okay, doesn't look like there's any buttons. Okay, let's go. Oh wait. Oh, the door was over here. It's right here. Sealed downstairs until defeat is brought upon him. I think that's all that was in here. I need to go get some water in a minute. Okay. I'm gonna go AFK for about 5 minutes. Just gonna use the washroom and grab some water. I will be right back. Okay, and I'm back. So, let's see if we can rest. No, we can't. I think this is the last side. I should be okay. There we go. Protection from paralysis. It's an odd spell to find down here. Okay. Do all my mage spells have to be on him? Let's do... Oh, wait, I have to do this? Broken copies protect... Oh, wow. I like the old way, which is... It just picked up what you didn't know. Okay. Can't rest here. The scepter learned psychic must all follow this and come to dust. Hmm. There we go. Took a little bit, but we got it. Is my mic muted? No. I was just resting voice. I didn't know if people wanted to hear me like, oh no, swish swash. No, I'm still here. I can see my mic moving. So I'm sure I'm still here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just resting my voice for a second. Let's see, can we rest here? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's save our game. Further into the tomb. Our camp. Get haste going. But the mighty efforts of Calamity forces the stuck button free. Oh, the button was stuck? You know, that giant strength glove... There's nothing she can't open with a 22 strength. Okay, there's a key. Holy smokes, where'd you guys all come from? What was that? Sometimes it turns so fast I get lost. What the? Where did you come from? You're on the wrong floor. Which side were we doing? This side, right? Yep, this is it. So he fell down a mysterious hole. Okay, so nothing in here. So it should be empty. Just check the walls for buttons. Nothing. Ah, here's the door. Okay. Just throw the key at the wall. It'll open on its own. Oh. There we go. Time has robbed him of his name. Okay, so they're all down. That should reveal the way when we go back upstairs. Okay. Oh, it did. Here's the way. So 2 more areas. Can I rest here? Yes. Okay, let's save. Quick camp. Oh, wow. That's a nice door. Whoa, what the hell are these? I can't even see them until like right upon us. For each path that may be taken, another surely shall be given. Check the walls. I don't see anything. Put some food on it. Oh, okay, it opened up a wall. Okay. Oh, you guys look horrifying. Ooh, a trident. Some more food. Dark scroll. Gretchen cannot release the item. It is cursed. What is? Oh, the short sword. Well. A -2 sword called Maggot. Well, we'll just leave that here. Suspiciously empty room. No secret walls. A rod fragment. Okay. Nothing here. Yeah. Okay, so we've searched all these areas. Oh, recognize that. So it opened up a new area. Okay. Another rod fragment. Who's got room? Give them to you. What's this? Ring of protection +1. Who's not wearing a ring of protection? You aren't. Okay. I feel like these should be harder fights, but I'm taking them out quite quickly. How long does dragon strength or giant strength last for? Don't really need that. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through their stuff again. Okay, apparently I'm not done here. At least I think no, I should be done here. There's nothing else in here. Maybe it was just the two paths. No, we're about to find out. We're gonna go the other way. Oh, this one leads to 3 ways. Okay. Oh, well, that hurt. So don't push that button again. Here, have a club. Muddy blow indeed, but the crystal still remains in one piece. Alt, do not touch. What? That was rude. Okay, so this is similar to the other portal. Is that what these are for? Yeah, okay. Out of my way. Rude. Okay, +3 mace. That was you. Oh god, I gotta go through all this now? Oh, this is gonna suck. Ring of adornment. Here, have some fun ring. Knives. Protection +1. Shield. Basically just stripped all the armor off my guys. Feather falling. +2. +3, that's hers. Wizardry is his. +2 plate. +3 plate. Oh, this is good. +3 protection. Sustenance. +4. It's hers. That's just a normal mace. Normal mace I could leave here. I really don't care. I'll take these in case I need them again. Oh, she needs her short sword. Which one's this one? That's +3. It's +2. There we go. You know what? Let's just take everything. Better be on the safe side till I really get to examine what I want or don't want. Oh, here's another club. Bolt, do not touch. Is there another one of these? It just went to the same spot. Okay. Whew. I'm just gonna restore that game. We're not gonna push that button. That was the other button we pushed. Okay, so there's nothing here. I don't see any buttons. Down this. Another staircase going further down. I love these doors. Whoa. We're all poisoned. Oh, it's not poison? What are we? Yeah, it says Ravage is poison. How come these didn't work? Um... Rude. Okay, that was awful. Luckily, our save wasn't that far back. Okay, 1 second. Go pray. Neutralize poison. Okay, so let's get Cure Serious off, do that. I could really only remove 2 poisons. That's great. She must have gained a level somewhere because I have more spells here to pray for. What do we want? We got prayer, remove paralysis. Oh, okay, so she can do one of these. Arm, heal, Hero's Feast, or Searing Orb to heal. Can you memorize any new spells? No. Oh, wait. Oh, 3 more level 5 spells? Dude. Going cold. There we go. Rest? Cannot rest here. That's fine. We'll save. We'll go Puzzle of Fire. Break camp. We're gonna step up here for a second. By resting? Nope. Rest. Save. Break camp. Okay, we're ready. So we're in the second one. Yeah. This is the door that Oh, we got the rod orb taken. So just one more piece to go. Wait. I don't want these guys touching me. Oh, they kept spawning. Whoa, where are we? I have no idea where we are. I'm just going up staircases. Oop. The spirit moves in mysterious ways. Save. Puzzle of fire. Calandra lost 1 level X. What? How did she lose a level XP? I didn't even see that. It was written in purple. As you step into the chamber, the spirit of a fallen warrior materializes before you, raising his sword. The ghost beams. Guards! Guards! We have intruders! Talk. What guards? We don't see anyone else here. Oh, when the zombie hit, you lose levels. Ooh, that's dangerous. My personal guards, of course. We are gathering for a last stand against the unholy enemies. The ghost glances angrily about. Guards, where are you? You reply, we're sorry to inform you that something dreadful has happened. You were killed in the last stand and buried here in the warrior's tomb. Your soldiers fell on that day, as did the good number of other warriors. That's why your sword have not come to help you, aid you now. I'm not dead. I can't be. This isn't fair. I'm a brave warrior. I serve my king faithfully. I didn't deserve to die a failure. I refuse to believe you. What proof have you that I'm dead? Indeed, you did fall in the last battle. You insist. You succeeded in killing many of the enemy soldiers. You died a hero. That is why you were buried in this warrior's tomb. No one disputes the valor of your deeds. As for hardcore proof of your demise, we don't have any. But believe us, you are dead. I will no longer entertain your lies. If I am truly dead, then you will join me now. Okay. Oh, I know where I am. This odd. Okay, so what are these? Slime on the floor. This is gonna be brutal, isn't it? Okay. Press button for service. Suspicious button. Break camp. Well, I suppose it gave us the key. You really had to throw me into the ground, get that key? I believe this may be what the captain needs to see. Player's nameplate. Oh. Was the ghost I just killed Flare? Which means I can't give him the faceplate because he's now dead. So I should have come here first. Well, that sucks. I'm actually really upset by that. Okay. Might as well go back and check, but yeah, I think because he was in here. Yeah. Damn. I wonder how far back my games are. We can do this one. This isn't that far. Cassandra's level 10 again. Now I understand what was going on there. Okay, this time we'll get the nameplate. Okay, drop the key. Yes, proof. And as quickly as slowly possible, make our way over. Couple more steps. Okay, here we go. Spirit moves in mysterious ways. Talk to him. What guards? We don't see anyone else here. I am not dead. Indeed, I did fall in battle, you tell him. Seed. Oh, here is a plaque that marked your death, Captain. It is time for you to rest. You have earned it. I cannot believe my eyes. Truly, I am dead. The darkness did take my city. I would weep had I the tears of the living. I thank you for releasing me from my half-living limbo. If you are truly here to investigate the evil, you will need this to safely pass through the forest. It is a medallion of friendship. The medallion will let the trees in the forest know that you are friends, and they will not hinder you in any way. But beware, the monsters in the forest will show you no such concern. And now I have suddenly grown very tired. I will now seek my escape from this world. Goodbye, young heroes. May you restore Myth Drannor's glory. Kind of wish we had that earlier, but oh well. Okay, so we got, I think, everything that we want down here. Oh. Oh, wait, did we do this already or no? No, we didn't. We have to do this. Okay, so oh, I went to a further back save than I thought I did. Luckily not that far back. Okay, I don't see if there's any reason for us to do this, truth be told. But let's just do a save further into the tomb. I just want to see, is there any actual reason to this? So I don't think we actually get anything from this. It just says, halt, do not touch. Okay, so I'm just checking. If I don't have to do this, yeah, I don't think there's any use for this. Other than the annoyance of having to pick up your stuff and feeling like you just fell into one of the worst traps. Okay, let's go back. We're not doing that. Okay, so that was there. That led back up. This is the orb. Nothing in here. Okay, so that just leads us back to where we were. Don't need to be in here. That, I believe, is a pit. Suspicious button. Yep. Do not touch. Okay, so we're back here. We don't want to be back here. Oh, it all leads to the same area. I see. Okay. But there is a couple doors I haven't gone through yet. This one. So this one, we're gonna get poisoned as soon as we enter here. Oh, did I memorize? No, I didn't. Not on this one. So we do something like... Okay, so they're not moving till I enter the room. Can I rest here? Yes, we can. Okay. So we're going to lose a little bit of people here because I'm going to do something. We're going to memorize as many neutralize as we can. I will get heal. Neutralize poison. Here. Oh, I could do 3. Okay, level move. Okay, rest. Break camp. Whoa. You wake to an unmistakable sound and smell of an unwashed dwarf trying to steal food. Okay, you caught me, but only because I let you catch me. I'm a great powerful warrior and a thief. Yeah, that's it. I could have just taken everything and left you with nothing, left you helpless and alone in the hellish pit. But I felt kind of mellow today. I decided not to slay you where you stand, or even to leave you to the doting attention of the local monster population. Truth of the matter is my former party was slain by, I know this sounds weird, ghosts, or shadows. My clan sent my brothers and me down here to investigate the evil forces in the vicinity. and these creatures of shadow just appeared out of nowhere and slayed my brothers in a fearsome battle. Only with great courage and stealth did I avoid their fate. Of course, my brothers were in the front ranks and at the time, but still, I imagine you're here for the same reason, to find out what's going on around here. Come to think of it, you do look like seasoned warriors, and I would be honored if you accepted my acts in friendship against our common enemy. My name is Isharn Hammerfell, and I pledge my loyalty and friendship to my dying day if you will accept it. Do you accept Isharn's? Sure, why not? I do apologize for my earlier attitude. I tend to become very nervous when confronted by strangers in the land of evil. You never know what's going to happen down here. From what I've seen, now let's get to business. Pass over some of those sausages. Okay. So I have a fighter thief. +2 axe, +1 daggers. Okay, we got plate mail, shield. I'm gonna trust him with it. I'm gonna be so upset if he takes off with that. Good. Now we have 2 axes on the team. I'm not gonna give him my +4 sword. That is totally out of the question. This is a +1 ring of protection. Oh, she's still got the cursed sword on her. That +1 shield. You know what? Let's give him the +1. I don't want to give him my +3. I don't trust him. He needs a helmet, and I think that's really about it. Do I have a spare? I do. Anybody need it? Here you go. Okay. Yeah, that works. Oh, he doesn't have thieving tools. Did I pick up thieving tools? I thought I did at one point. Yes. There you go. Okay, so let's do another save. Suspicious button. Neutralize poison doesn't even work on these guys. Oh! You just had to push a freaking button. Last time I let my party die because I couldn't figure that one out. There's nothing special in here other than that. Okay. Live and learn, right? Oh, you're hungry. There, and now we have a full team. That's even better. We'll save it at a new beginning. I don't think it's saved. There we go. Great camp. Okay, so I think we've searched everywhere in this bottom area. Let's go back this way because we haven't done this yet in the save that I picked up. Okay, so this one is for each path that may be taken, another surely shall be given. Okay, so this one opened up. Okay, so it doesn't look like anything else here. Okay, oh, this is where we found the trident. And cure series. This is empty. Suspiciously empty. Okay. Okay, so maybe I missed something? No, I think we got everything. Yeah. There it goes. Okay. Okay, so this is food. Scroll of fireball and giant strength. Okay, we got another piece. There it is. Okay. Last corridor. Another fireball squall. More food. This game certainly likes to give out food. Okay, there's the last one. So we had the whole thing for the rod. Let's get out of here. Let's do a quick rest and save. Save this on New Beginnings. Break. Okay. Stretch my back. No, I believe it's actually down on this floor. Or maybe not. Further down. Did I just go down 3 times? Oh yeah, I didn't. We're not going in that door. Damn. I know the room I want to go into. I gotta find it again. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The monolith, which appears to be ancient design, features 4 slots, varying shapes and sizes. Okay. So I did that. Was something supposed to happen? Faith restore. Oh, there we go. Rod of restoration. That's all it reads. Okay, well, I think we pretty much got everything we wanted from here. So we can leave, because, yeah, something keeping us here now. Didn't want to step into this shit stuff. So I'm gonna go straight this way. Thank you. There we go. And up we go. Whew. That was good. save. Break camp. Okay. Yes. I half know where we're going now. Now that we've done this already. Then I run into a fork of the road and go, I swear I did. Really, I know where we're going. South, or well, east. Okay, so, oof, where did they take us? Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Okay, let's save the game. Through the trees, you behold a city, the ruined city of Myth Drannor. Dark clouds hover above, portending certain doom for any travelers bold enough to reach the heart of the city. Do you have the strength and the courage to continue? Sure. Oh, goodness. Oh, wow, it really does look like ruins. Whoa! Totally oh, wow, Gretchen. What hit you so hard? I did not see her go down. The hell's that? idea what those were. Oh, what's this? Short sword. Called Frostbite +3. I can replace your +2. I have a, and this is gonna suck. No, you don't. You have it? I thought I memorized Dispel Magic. Fine. You have a scroll for it? No. Okay, well, let's oh, did he gain some levels? True Seeing. Stun the Flash. Okay, let's do True Seeing for now. Wow, where'd he get all these spells from? Fear, Ice Storm, remove Curse. Always good to have. Okay, so we got 2 haste and a fireball. Let's get rid of one of my hastes for now. You Dispel Magic. Okay, done. Let's just check our prayers, make sure everybody's got all their spells. Yep. Dre gained. Oh, you got some more spells. Okay, so you have Detect, and we'll do Cure Light Wounds. You have nothing for level 2 yet. Okay. Rest. Save the game. Break camp. Before I start casting my own spells. Spell Magic. Okay, so it's just fire, Ring of Fire resistance. Let's get rid of the sustenance. Hold Undead. Hold Person. Protection from paralysis. And another hold person. All right. And we have a key. Here, have a short sword. Okay, before we do that, let's see. Do I need to scribe any of these? Okay. Oh, we got that. Here we got whole person. I know we have. Cone of Cold we have. Okay, so a lot of that stuff we already have. Okay. Save. Camp. Oh. Fruit. Here, have some food. Everybody looks hungry. Oh, what's this? Before you stands the Myth Drannor Mages Guild. Even in the best of times, uninvited visitors would be wise to fear their lives, and more. Beyond these doors, in these dark times, there would be certainly no shame in walking away from whatever remains within the guild. Indeed, there would be scant cowardice in running. Do you enter? Let's say no for a second. Let's go and do this. Mages Guild. All right, let's go. Let's take a look. Okay, so a couple portals. What in the world are these guys? Okay. Oh, that's the sound of the door disappearing. Ah, okay. I'm killing them faster than they can do anything. Not that I'm complaining. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Make sure I cleared everything. Oh, what are you guys? Oof, they hurt. What is this? Book of Eternal Seasons taken? Okay. Book of Tropind. Okay, so we've been here. So it takes us here, and then there's that other portal. So let's go to the other one. So we went left. Let's go center. Oops. I love the guitar sounding doors. Hey, what does this say? The silken tapestry exhibits the attention of aesthetics and craftsmanship, often ascribed to the elven race. Okay, so nothing here. Okay, something here. Giant strength. Holy smokes. Dragon strength is amazing. Scrying glass. Okay, staircase going up. Don't know if I want to go there yet. Lots of invisible walls. Whoops. I can't even tell what's invisible and what's not. Yeah, they look the same. Oh. Death. Whoa, death spell. Old monster. Icona cold. I really need to start using some of these wands. Can't you see I'm sorting out equipment? Can't get a minute's peace in here. Oh, that led right here. Okay, interesting. That was unexpected. Let's do a quick save. Further into the Mages Guild. Another stairs going up. Ow. Okay. Aha, that's what I thought. Now I know there's secret walls all over the place. I have to check every wall. Why do I want food? Oop. cure some serious wounds over here. There's a lot in this area. Okay. So I think we pretty much cleared out all the center areas. Which staircase do we want to go up first? Let's go the one on the right. Why not? Okay, so no secret walls here. That really is a dead end. That's a dead end. So it's up this way. Ring of protection. +3. Okay, what do you got? You got a +3. There you go. +3. You have +2. There you go. +1. There. Now, what do these books do? The book appears to be a journal penned by an archmage Thrubrand, one of the lesser-known wizards of the ancient realms. As you turn its pages, many strange ancient secrets come to light, along with a good deal of dust. Towards the end of the book, the writing grows oddly disturbing in both style and hand, as Thrubrand relates a series of experiments in the use of certain magical rings to attract Scaladars and other powerful creatures. What success Thrubrand may have achieving is not entirely clear, as the book's final pages are all but obliterated by bloodstains. Okay. What's this? I have no idea what that just did. Oh, maybe. Okay, I think I have a theory. We can test that out in a minute. The Elemental Seasons is a brief examination of the influence of the seasons and weather on various creatures summoned from the elemental planes. Apparently, Earth elementals are most likely to thrive during the winter time, while fire elementals favor the summer months. Air elementals and water elementals wax mightiest during the autumn and vernal equinox, respectively. Strangely, unlike most other handbooks of the mystic arts, this one seems to have been written with ease and reference in mind, rather than impress the author's peers with the use of incomprehensible language. Okay, so these are just books? Legitimate? Okay. I have no idea. I felt like doing it. We did it. Okay, so... Now the task is finding the way back out. There we go. Okay, so we didn't go this way. Oh, apparently we did. And we came through here. Is that all that was here? The Mages Guild? I feel like there should be more to the Mages Guild. I could be wrong. Okay, well, we'll come back here if we need to. Is there armor here? Oh, helmet of underwater breathing. Okay, ring of feather falling. Another one. Shield. Plate mail. Plate mail. And a couple maces. Let's rest up. Save the game. Camp. And let's put on our protect from evil. And haste. Keep exploring. Assorted chunks of rubble, masonry debris, and other evidence of the age decay scattered around. Oh, okay. Oh wait, but this one. Interesting. Oh, there's a lot of you guys. Okay, so that's not creepy at all. This is a statue of God Lethander, sorry, appearing as radiant youth who, even in stone, seems alive with warmth and benevolence. I just got to give him the shield. Or sorry, the sword. Here, have a... No, you don't want that either? Okay. Neutralize poison, prayer, aid. Sorry, mage scrolls. Mordekainen's sword. Okay. Acid storm. Damn, there's a lot there. Oh, this is the teleport key. Okay. I really need to drop stuff now. Okay, what do I need? What? There we go. Snort plate mail. That. We don't need the axe anymore. Right, strength. Anything like with a plus, I know I'm gonna keep. We don't need, well, we do need, she's got a bow, so that can go. That's a +2 robe. This is just protection, but it doesn't have any pluses to it. We tried identifying it, so it's a normal dagger. That we're keeping, that we're keeping. Featherfall, I gotta figure out who to give it to. One cursed plate mail. So let's just remove curse. Go. We got leather armor, or chainmail. His is +1, +3, so we get rid of this one. He only needs one bow. He's holding on to the rare stuff that we found. Don't need the food. A spare helmet. Okay, I gotta have to look through his spells. Same with her. +2 mail we'll keep. Plain robe. That's just a necklace of endowment, but we'll put it on anyway. This is a rod of restoration. Food we don't need. Normal dagger. We'll hold on to those. We'll give that away. This, what is this? It's a +3 called a Revco, so we'll hold on to that. Never know, might actually need it. Okay. I think that pretty much empties everybody out. Look at your spells. Shocking Grasp. Don't need. Don't need Magic Missile. Hold Person I'll keep. Fireball is a good one. Death Spell needs to be memorized. Protection for Paralysis, I'll try. Another Hold Person. Cone of Cold, yes. Hold Monster. Another Cone of Cold. Here, I'm not going to use. Okay. 2, 3, 4, and 5. So let's scribe these. Death Scroll. There, he scribed it. He already knows this one. Power Word Stun. Scribed. Mordekainen's Sword. Finger of Death. Acid Storm. You're saying he knows. So everything else he knows. Whew, okay, so that cleared him out. We'll just do a quick save. We'll do Mage's Guild even though we're out. Okay, what does our cleric not need? Hold Person, we've got tons of. Keep, remove paralysis, aid, I rarely use. Protection from evil, that's an individual spell. So poison can come in handy. Prayer, yes. Another prayer. Raise dead for sure. ×2. Okay, so there's another slow poison. Free food and water, I don't really care for. Aid, I don't care for. Prayer, we've got 2 of them, so I don't need a 3rd. And neutralize poison, most definitely. Okay, so let's rest. Save the game. Break camp. Okay, let's keep looking around. What are you? Trolls. Okay, that's the first. Magic missile definitely did damage to them. Okay. Nothing there. Okay, so nothing here? Okay, well. So much for these runes. Definitely running into a lot of variety here for monsters. Oh, somebody's behind us. Okay. Nothing here. Okay, so we have fear and a pole arm. Whoa, +3 called Zymox. A lot of +3 weapons. I kind of wish pole arms you can use from the back row. Ow. Oh, Ishran gained a level. That's good to know. So you see statues again. These ruins are really big. I'll admit that much. Oh, found a door. What's this? Hello there. I am Father John. What brings you to the temple quarter? No concern of yours, Father. It's not safe to be here. Be gone. We're just looking around. We seek greed evil. I'd say you're in a good neighborhood for that. I sincerely hope you're here to eradicate the evil and not be aid to it. Indeed, good shall triumph in the end. Fare thee well. Oh, all right. Will you join us? Oh, okay. So this is a cleric, I think. Do I need? I think I'm doing fine with who I have. Though Dalamir, I don't really use that much. But I think as he's part of the story, I want to keep him. Ishmael's good because he's a rogue, so I'll just say that. Truth be told. Oh, what's here? Soul Searing Orb. Pause. Neutralize. +3 dagger. +3 dagger. Damn, there's a lot of +3 daggers. Spell scroll of healing. Heal. Heal. Wow. Okay. Ice chambers. Save. Ice chambers. Well, we do have a key. The lock opens. Ice. Coveted ice. Nope. Oh, it still hit us? Weird. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Ice. Coveted ice. Whoa. Do you fear for the for your child? Uh, wait. Do you fear for your child? Okay, I think there's items I need to do this, and I don't have those items yet. Okay, let's save. All right, let's continue. We know to come back to this. There must be other places we haven't seen yet. Oh, there's one. Okay. Okay, so we're back here. Hmm. Yeah, we've been here. I was afraid we were coming back here. That's a dead end. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, this is the area I was looking for. Just making sure we cleared all this out. Okay, this is the Mages. Oh. Yeah, the Mages Guild. No. Yeah, so that's where the Mages Guild is. Um, this is what we dropped. Okay, this takes us back out here. Do a quick save. As much as I like chimeras, what do we got? Roof curse, invisibility, water breathing, slow, invisibility. Okay, so water breathing for sure. Slow. We already know invisibility and okay. Give me my daggers back. Someone else can hold the additional scrolls. All right, let's save that. No, I don't want to drop a companion. Not yet, at least. Aha. Hello, calls a raspy yet unthreatening voice. I cannot tell you how good it feels to seize friendly faces. Verily, a friendly face is an oasis in wilderness. One false move and we'll be forced to attack you. They call me Rex, for back home I was the king of my people. Then the evil god Moander came to our plane, kidnapped us, and brought us here to your world. My leader, Grift, sent me here looking for the codex of the plans. He hopes the tome will contain the knowledge necessary to return us to our home. I am a cleric. Perhaps if we band together, we will live longer. What says you? I'm not getting use out of my fighter thief at the moment. Yeah, you know what? Having two clerics never hurt. Sure. Select a character to dismiss. What level are you? Level 9 cleric. You have level 2 mace. There we go. Here. Put that on. Pray for him. Oh wow, he's got lots of stuff. So we can do like tech magic, do some cause wounds. Have some fun with this guy. We have cold resist. Old person. Uh, Definitely this. I don't know what negative plane protection is. Do dispel magic. Blessed warmth. Do another one of these. Reaction, give that a try. Flame strike or true seeing. Do true seeing. Done. Rest. Okay. Let's check his memorized spells for a second. So we're loaded up on level 7 spells already. Power Word Stun, Mordekainen's Sword. Mordekainen's Sword, that is. Finger of Death and Acid Storm. And we now have Death Spell. Level 3 spells, we got a ton. Vampiric Touch, Slow, Water Breathing, Lightning Bolt. So there's quite a few here. Nothing really new in level 1 or 2. Okay, let's save. It would help if I did that first. Where's this? Oh, does he have a cursed item? -3. Oof. Okay, so we do have to go back to a couple places that I know about. Like, we have to go back to the tomb. Oh, no, we don't. No, we got what we need from the tomb. I want to go back to the tomb because of the fact that we have a teleporter piece. And that's the closest teleporter I know. I want to give that a try. Even if it doesn't do anything, at least I'll know. If you want to know what teleporter piece I'm referring to, it's the diamond right here. There we go. Ugh. Do a quick save. Um, I'm doing this by memory. I'm trying to concentrate to figure if I could remember it. And we did. Oh, that one's always been a pain. Okay. Now, where was the portal? This one? This one? If it's not here, we're just gonna quickly load back to the save where I just exited the city. Damn it. Is it down this way? I'm almost certain it was. Yeah, because this leads to the big hallway or open area. 1, 2, 3 for the parts. And you came down here. Came down number 1. Here it is. Okay, here we go. Oh, it does not match any of the designs on this thing. I was thinking this one right here. And that would have worked, but nope. Okay, so definitely not. So let's go and restore. Where do I put it? Beginnings? Yep. Might as well rest. I'm gonna take a 5-minute breather just to go to use the washroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that. So, let me just get my chair straight. Good camp. Let's go back in. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna check this out again in the Mages Guild. So I still feel like I'm missing something here. Because that one door required, like, there's a little required items, and I don't know if I found everything here because of all the secret doors. So let's try this one out. Um, hmm. Okay. I believe we dropped that. Hmm. Okay. Oh, scrolls. Um, stone to flesh, flesh to stone, and disintegrate. All of which we already know. Oh, there's two. Weird. Yep, so we've been here. Okay. Um. Okay, so let's go back this way. Up. All right. From here. We've been here. Through this door. This led over to a staircase going up. Hmm. Oh, scroll. Evil shall rise by hand of dark god. I must guard again. Doom of Myth Drannor. If needs must, shall abide here forever. This parchment is too old, the frail, to withstand even careful handling. It crumbles in your hands and falls to the floor as little more than dust. Hey. Necklace of magic missile. What is... Oh, okay. Here, have a necklace of magic missile. Another fireball. Trobraid. What is that? What does it do for you? I don't know what it is. Okay, we'll keep it on him for now. Why not? Okay, so going back up the staircases. I thought maybe that would do something. Hmm. I feel like I'm missing something here. That doesn't do anything in here. That's just the tapestry. Hmm. To quicken the realm, the rain of springs, the heart of summer, the breath of autumn, or the ice of winter. Water breathing. Why do I feel like we're going to be breathing underwater shortly? Tapestry. Okay, so water, air, cold, mountains. Okay, and fire. So wait a second. So this one's the old ice. So we'll go through the one representing ice. That's water, wind, ice. This represents the breath of autumn. Fire. Okay, breath of autumn. I did that as ice, fire. Okay. This is the heart of summer. So heat. This is the rains of spring. Which is the water. What the? Where am I? Oh, wow, you guys are huge. What's your names? My name is Eugenius, but you could call me Bug for short. My master always did, that is, until I turned him into a bug one day. Boy, was he mad. I was trying a new spell and I didn't do it on purpose. Well, I sort of did, but you know I didn't really mean to hurt him. I turned him back after a couple of days. Boy, was he angry, but not too angry. Anyway, why are you here? Are you here to study? I like to study sometimes, but I usually don't sit still long enough to get anything done. But I like to study sometimes. Sorry to bother you, little guy. We'll just be on our way. What are you doing here? Or we seek to vanquish a creature of great evil. I just hate evil characters. Are you going to make us make it sleep for a long time when you find it? Can I come? I can help, yes. Help a lot. I know lots to do good spells. Lots of powerful spells. It is best we make it sleep ourselves. Goodbye. Who are you saying what's best? You people are dismissed. That was just probably another mage. Oh, what are you? Very hard to kill. It didn't take one strike. It hasn't struck us yet, and I kind of fear when it does take its strike, it's gonna hurt. The way is revealed with lure of the beasts. Okay, so fireball doesn't seem to do much. Okay, so let's... Oh. I was gonna say it sounded like we killed them all. Oh, that brought me back here. Okay, thank goodness I don't have to do all that stuff again. So the way is revealed with the lure of the beasts. I have no idea if that is exactly what that was, but what do we find? A whole bunch of rocks and a club. Ooh, +2 arrows. Not that we're using our arrows at all. And a magic staff. +1 magic staff. Okay. I have a feeling the rocks are here for a reason. We'll take them just to be on the safe side. Wait. Oh, okay. That didn't sound too appetizing. A dart's hornet's nest. I think it's just a poison dart, isn't it? Okay. Wait. Uh, hello. Huh. Okay, so I'm getting the layout. I can already tell you right now, I hate the mages tower so much. Oh, aha! See, and that's why I hate it so much. Damn secret walls, and they're not even marked. Oh, where did you take me? To a place with daggers. Rude. I didn't give you permission. Okay, just checking to make sure I got everything before we rest up and then we move on. Okay, let's save. Where to take us? Wait, there's 3 portals in here now. Rude. Okay, so none of those portals want to take me where I want to go. Uh, that's what I pulled, and then it teleported me. Keep your tongues to yourselves. Okay, so what do we got? Ooh, all right. Ring. Oh, just a ring of sustenance. Who needs a ring? Here, have a ring. Flesh to stone. Interesting that you're getting that. Invisibility. Okay. Whoa! Ow, ow. whoops. So he does have an attack. I don't think I could rest here. Nope. So we got hit by a trap. So I wonder if thieves are able to disarm traps. Oh, I can't go back this way. Oh, this is gonna suck. I need to find a spot to rest. Cannot rest here. Ooh, this hurt a lot. Short sword. Ah, damn it. I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah, we can't rest here. And these won't let us pass. Really? Okay, rest. Yes. Whew. Break camp for a second. Who has it? Trey experiences noticeable benefits from the rod. Hmm. Who's got raised dead? There we go. Because Dre's a paladin, I knew she'd be able to use spells. Oh, heal's a full heal. Okay. Uh, that definitely hurt a lot. Oops. There we go. Whew. Okay, let's save. Spike traps are evil is our next save point. Break camp. What the hell? What was that? That is so rude. Oh, now I gotta go. It is worse when that somebody in this game that created this game is definitely trolling its player base. Because now I gotta figure out who had what. Oh, this sucks. I hate that they did this. It's so rude. Oh god, now I gotta put everything everywhere. Who's got what? Here, have a dagger. Oh, you just missed it where a mob just took all my items and put it on the floor in front of me to sort out. Evil game. Programmer that thought that this was funny. Oops. Now I'm just trying to figure out what goes where. Oh, this is so mean. So weird. I know I had to spare one of those. Oh, it took off his. Oh, that's rude. That means I'm gonna have to memorize all his spells again. It's his sword, feather falling. This one on you. Oh, she had fire resistance, not sustenance. Oh, that was smart. Here, let me just toss that out into the furthest reaches. You there. Actually, you know what? Sustenance here. No. 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 There you go. Feather falling and sustenance. Okay, so the rudeness of that trap. That's the staircase. Okay. Do you have a personal character in D&D whom would you only keep for yourself as a favorite hero? Um, in reference to Eye of the Beholder 2 characters? So far, Calandra would be the one I'd be keeping, as I've already kept her. Oh, out of all of Eye of the Beholder. Well, we haven't met them all yet, so at least I don't think we have. But Unplayable characters. Sure, go for it. Okay. I'm gonna see these reset so I can kill these guys. Spikes are evil. Okay, so I can't go back to kill them. Wait a second, if I did this, I can. Oh, I get it now. Store. Spikes are evil. Conjured race human page. Whoa, what the hell killed them all? That was fast. Well, if we're doing that, then my character's name is Lothoric, the one I left. As for race, he's usually a drow or a dark elf, but if dark elf is not available, he's human. And the class he's male, and then profession he's usually a necromancer. Or if a necromancer's not available, then well, by D&D rules, I could probably do it now, but usually I go with necromancer or warlock / sorcerer type class, which would fall under the mage. Okay, so let me try something. Yeah, it doesn't seem to hurt him much. I guess there's no real reason to fight these guys. So you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, nice. That says about what my character would be. Okay, I guess we'll go downstairs. Let's do one save. Further into the Mages Guild. We got a grappling hook. The hand of the learned holds the key. The hand of the learned holds the key. I'd actually physically hold the key. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen a grate like that before. Oh. Ooh. I see. These guys are brutal. I usually do chaotic neutral if I was when playing my games. Okay, so oh, I just had to click on it. Is there multiple of these guys coming? Well, there were multiple of those guys coming. Oh, what do we got? More green armor. +3. It's just slightly better than his +2. Oh, he's not wearing any armor. What armor did I pick up? +2 and just splint mail. Yeah, that's better. Here's some more. +4 arrows? Jeez. I really should start using arrows more often. And that's a cursed robe. Of course it is. -4 robe. Okay. What? Oh. I have to admit, giant strength really makes a difference. Oh shit. Okay. So we obviously need a key. And there's no key here. And this just led back in a circle. Okay. This goes back up the stairs. Do we have no keys? For some reason I felt we had a key sitting around. I have this. Yeah, we don't have a key. Okay, so... But there has to be a way... Usually key isn't on a different floor. And it does say the key is in the hand of the learned, which allows us to get past this. I don't have a thief to open or pick lock that. Wait a second. Oh, something did change. I'm in a different area now. Oh, ow. That's all that does. Brilliant. Oh, it opened the door. Ah. Okay. So it did more than that. Ooh, I don't like the sign of that. Wait. Door just... What? No, 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 no. What just happened? Okay, here we go. Ow. Okay. Let's go left. Whoa. Okay. There's a door. Choose the left door and ye shall live longer. Well, you know what that means. We're gonna have to choose the left door. I really don't know if I have enough space for all this stuff. Meteor storm? Oh wow. Oh, I'll be scribing all this. It's camp. There we go. We now have all the spells scribed. Damn, we have level 9 spells now. Leather armor. Bring protection. Okay, so let's... Oh, way too much stuff. +3. What are you wearing? You're wearing +3. You're wearing +3. Let's give it to the cleric. Okay. Give you that. You'll have the equivalents of +3. +3 short sword. which we've already got a number of them. +4 leather armor. Which really doesn't matter. Oh. Wait, why am I wearing leather armor on you? Yeah, that's better. I don't need, as much as I like leather armor, +4. Yeah, I have no use for it. Okay, speaking of, might as well get rid of some of this stuff. Okay, so break camp. Let's throw stuff away. I no longer need that. It's kind of heartening to get rid of it. +2 sword. That I'm keeping. Don't need that. I'm not even using a two-handed sword, but I'm keeping it. Don't need the robe. Good to keep your shield. Magic staff we'll hold on to. Anything +1 I don't need anymore. +3, +3. Yours, it's yours. This is gone. No, you know what? I want to keep 1 axe. Heal scrolls we're keeping. Those I'm going to keep. So it really comes down to fireball, Cone of Cold. No, remove curse we'll hold on to. Protection from paralyzation we'll hold on to. We'll hold on to improved invisibility. Let's get him all his spells onto him so I can remove. Can these go in here? No. Actually, I don't even need this anymore. This will go to our cleric. This will go to the cleric. Your scrolls, not these ones. These ones are back on you. What do we have here? Fireball. Nope. 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 Actually, we'll keep the water breathing and the invisibility. These are higher level spells. Keeping this. Hold on to that. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Really don't need the lockpick, but you know. That will go to. Okay, +1 daggers we don't need anymore. We'll hold on to the +2 daggers. So how's this look? Give her all the potions. This can go on you now. Let's look at the cleric. What do you got? Remove paralysis. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Remove paralysis, prayer. Slow poison I don't need. Prayer 1's good enough. Slow poison. Neutralize poison. Raise dead for sure. Yes. Soul searing orb. I'm not sure what that is. Don't need create. Pause we can use. So let's do that. And you can have that. And these. This is what, +3 dagger? Okay. What do you got? +4, plus none, +3. Okay, and the wand goes here. Okay. Whew. Cleared everything out. What's this? The tattered and stained piece of parchment has the following inscribed upon it. An evil so strong that it has tainted and warped everything it has come into contact with. The creature of the surrounding forests that were unfortunate enough to be caught within its influence have mutated into feathersome and lonesome misshapen forms, seemingly made of shadow. I do not know whence the evil came, only that it is very old. I believe that it is somehow connected with the fall of the once beautiful city. It would appear that the evil has returned to finish what it started so long ago. As for its plans, I cannot know. One thing is for certain, they can only lead to tragedy for the inhabitants of the surrounding area and possibly this world as well. Kingdoms must be warned of the impending doom that lies here. I must not let. And then it breaks off. Okay. We'll hold on to that. Oh, whoa, you're back. Oh, hello. Ow. So rude. That seal? That was totally unexpected. Okay, let's save. Further into the Mage's Tower we go. Break camp. All right. Where else to go? Ah, key. That must be. I'm hoping that's for the grate. Okay, so that's where we came from. Here it is. Oh, we get to keep the key. The proper equipment. Okay, so we're gonna use this. Um, there. Lifting the grate, you can see that a passage below appears to be entirely submerged in frigid water. Dark shapes shift and float beneath the surface. Do you descend? No, not yet. Wow, okay. Memorize spells. Water breathing seems about right about now. Now is water breathing the whole team or individually? I'm hoping it's the whole team. It's the whole team. Good. Oh, right, I did it this way. Yes. Good. I'll look at all this stuff later. Really? That's all that was down here? That is somewhat disappointing. Okay. Don't give me that back. Alright, well, let's see what this is. +2 plate mail. +3 shield. And we got a bow. Oh, longbow this time. Just a longbow. Oh no, it's still a longbow. +3, yeah. I can give him that. Actually, you know what? No. And a +2 mail. So it doesn't really matter. Same. That's better. That's the same. I'm not gonna carry 2 sets, so we'll leave that here. Is that really that was down there? Damn. I feel there should have been more. I don't feel as satisfied by that. Okay, yeah, I'm being teleported. Because if I come here, I go 1, 2. Okay, weird. Right, there's nothing in those aisles. This is back where we dumped all the other stuff. In here. Okay. In here. All right. Door opened. This is new area. Nothing in this room. Well, there. Nothing in this room. I had to test the walls. Be quick or be dead. I don't like warnings like that. Oops. Okay, so interesting, just a tapestry. Ah, okay, so we got the 3rd gem, so we now have 3 colored gems. Oh, another text. This appears to be a page from someone's personal journal. My search for immortality continues. The side effects of my last attempt have grown worse. I have lost the feeling in my left arm and I continue to cough up small amounts of blood. There must be a way, and I must find it soon. I cannot afford these continual setbacks. I'm growing old, even for my race. I will soon die if I do not find the means for this transformation. I fear that I may fail in this, my final task. It has been such a long time since I began this search. At every turn, there are obstacles that become more and more difficult to surmount. Not to mention the battle within myself. Is this really what must be done? Have I looked at every other possible angle, discarded every option? At times, I feel I must search for another way. But the thought of becoming immortal has begun to appeal to me. Living forever, becoming one of the most powerful beings that walks the plane. Is this not like becoming a god? I'm losing my train of thought. I suspect that the struggle is beginning to affect my mind. I must retain my sanity above all, lest I become the very evil I am trying to keep away from my home. My search must succeed, or else the evil will surely consume us all. Oh, cool. All right, so that's 2 letters. More potions. Meteor Swarm. We will definitely hold on to that. Someone will hold on to it. Energy Drain. Time Stop. Oh my god. Power Word Kill. Meteor Swarm. Energy Drain and Time Stop. We already got that. Okay, that one we didn't have. That one we do have. Okay. And Time Stop. Okay, so we scribed everything we need. Okay, won't open that just yet. This requires a different key. No one in the party is able to budge this door. Really? Sandra's got like 22 strength. How can she not budge that door? Okay, so that means we have to go the way I'd rather not go. Where is it? Right here. Let's do a quick save. Oh, okay. I thought there was gonna be like a bunch of fireballs launched at us. Not afraid of these guys. Ooh, I should have been careful where he's stepping. Okay, let's save here. This time we'll save under puzzle fire. Okay, so that's trapped. That's trapped. We're alive! Okay. So, I click this. Oh, this opens up. Right? Or is that where we came? No, that's where we came. Okay. This is gonna be tried but true. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that didn't work. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Is he coming? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna rest it because that's 2 mobs I don't have to worry about later. Okay, let's save it under Puzzle by Fire. Or Puzzle of Fire is what I saved under. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is okay. So oh, that traps you. That's rude. Okay, restore. Oops, shoot. It was not that way. Oh, okay. So we can't get through this door yet. They're coming. Fortunately, I don't have haste on me, so this is gonna hurt. Come on. Killed him. Okay. Whew. There we go. Save it. Break. Let's get haste on. Oh, why is he not memorizing haste? What the? Yeah, it is. How come you're not resting to full? There you go. That was confusing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that didn't work. So we got a cross. Oof. Okay. Let's empty this out. Oh, shoot. Another gem. Shit. Can we rest? No. An emerald for each shall yield the key. Well, I've only got 2 so far. So we need the 3rd one. Okay. Okay, I think that opened the door. Okay, you're dead. Okay, let's keep going back this way. Ah, another key. Drain. Okay. It's a couple drain. Oh, we came from this way, so this is the way we want. Press those. Right into there. Okay, and it's back out here. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. But hey, we are where I need to be. Ow. Oof. Okay. Nothing here. Really? There's nothing at this end. That seems a little... Oop. No. There really isn't anything on this end. Except for this guy. Can I go on in these? No. Okay, so there's really nothing on this side. 1 second. And it won't let me rest here. Okay, so I can get on this one. That pushes me back. Okay. Guess I gotta use these strategically. Ooh, that hurts so much. Yes, there we go. Ooh, okay. So now we know that side has nothing we want. But there is a door that we know wasn't open before. No. None of our team will starve today. Okay, let's save it. Puzzle by fire. Break camp. Okay, this is the door we want. But it does not budge. What happens if I click that? It's open. Okay. Oh. Took me all the way over to here. Well, wasn't that convenient? Um. Oops. Okay, so we're still missing one emerald. Okay, so that did close that door. Oops. Okay. The second emerald gate. This one led us to nothing. Oh wait, it led us here. 1 second. Okay, so it did cross over. As I realized I forgot to put haste on me. Okay, so nothing here. Whoa, almost. Okay, that leads right back to the beginning. So that means the emerald we're missing is not on this side. Has to be on the other side over there. Come on. And we went to the end and it was dead ends all over the place. Okay, so let's save. Okay, let's backtrack a little bit, see if you find where this Oh. Well, that was uncalled for. So is this door we still haven't been able to budge through? Oh, that would be why. Oh, well, that would help too. Go figure. Then we get to keep another key. Wait. What just happened? Did something dispel us as soon as we went down? Do this again. Okay. I'm just checking the walls because it's odd that this is just one big circle. Hmm. Is that all that was really down here? It can't be. I hear it. Who's got it? An unknown force quenches the spell's energy. I'm missing something. Hmm. Okay. Well, that seems depressing that that's all that was. That's the key I was looking for. Yeah, there was nothing down there. It's odd. We got into there. Huh. That just doesn't seem right. Then there's this spot. The tapestry seems so out of place. Okay, so all that did was open and close that door. Yeah, it leads right back here. There has to be something in that grate. Like, it doesn't make sense to go through all that trouble just to wander around in circles. I kind of want to use Dispel Magic. Maybe I'm not supposed to have magic effects on me when I'm down here? Because the first time I went down here, everything got dispelled. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go up. I'm gonna run a test. Let's save. Spike traps are evil. Let's dispel everything. Well, actually, you know what? It's easier just to do this. Okay, save. Okay, so it made no difference. I don't know, chat. This one's a little bit disappointing in a way. Okay, so let's keep going. This is the dead end. Okay, we figured that out. Okay, and this is leading us back here. That we dropped earlier. Just like this. This is the other one we went down. This is the first one. Oh, right. Do-do-do. Okay, so now we're back up here. And I don't think any of the emeralds were up here. They were all downstairs. Pretty sure. Oh, right. Then there's these guys. Okay, yeah, so there shouldn't be any up here. They're all downstairs. So it's somewhere down here. Wait a second. Yeah. So if I click this 3 times. One, two. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a second. Close. Interesting. Okay, so all that did was really just shift the wall entrance a bit. Didn't open anything new for us. It's still good to know. Oh, just went in a circle. We went through here. Is this a dungeon? Oh, whoops. This is the one I was thinking of earlier, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Do I have anything? The spell quenches. Okay, so casting spells. I'm just casting a bunch of spells to see if I cast too much, something opens. Okay, so no. Let's go up. Chat, I think I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to take a look at, you know what? I don't want to, but that room is confusing the utter F out of me. And I'm gonna want to do it. We're doing it. I'm making that call. We're going in the clue book. But we're only looking at that one spot. I only want to know, is there anything down there? Because it's confusing me. That's gotta figure out what tower we're in. This one. Okay, so where are we? There one for, no, it should be in this one. So we're here. Let me just see if I could mark my passage. Came through here. We're in here, this area, I think. No, I don't even know where I am. Okay, this is where we kept our stuff. Okay, yeah. And then I think it's right here. This is where we are. This is number 9. Yeah, lock gate. Unlock the gate with the brass key. Okay, location 28 and open it. Okay, so Mage's Guild, lower floor, location 3. Is there one for lower floor? Lower floor. Location 3. Oh, level 4, location 3. Okay, so it's on this level. Yeah, right here. Okay, so oh. No mana zone. Okay, so all the W's, water elemental. So there really isn't anything there. Oh my god. So we've gone through this one here, and we've gone through this little corner up here. Wow. Okay, so damn. And I seriously thought that would be it. We're over here. Um and yeah, this confirms there's nothing on this side, which I already knew. This I knew was a dead end. This we already did. This we've already done. What else have we done? We did all this. Pretty sure. Through here. We could check this area again. Where am I? That'll be up and over. We'll check that area again. See if there's something I missed. Okay, so really I got the answer that I was looking for. Was that just meaningless area? Answer to that is yes. It really was meaningless. Which is actually really sad. Oh, this is it. You have to go really fast. And I thought, really fast? It doesn't make any sense. And here we are. Okay. So let's do a quick save. Puzzle traps. Give you your book back. A wand. Let's put on haste. Protect from evil. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh. Where did that push me? Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay, so going through here, we discovered all this area. Okay, we know this needs an emerald key. Okay, we open those two doors. These ones led to the two of them. So use a pest. Nope, don't want to go back out. Ugh. Okay, but there is more here. Okay, so 1 second. Yep, we've resorted to the cheat book. So we've come here. I'm looking at this right. 1, 2, 3. That pushes you this way, that, and then that pushes you in here. We got here. Those two buttons open these two doors. Opens this. Oh yeah, no, I got everything. We just know that the grate for the emerald is somewhere. Oh, but I didn't get this. Wait a second. Okay, so there's something I'm missing right here. Oh. Copper key. That's... They need a copper key for something? Yeah, it doesn't fit into that one. Ah, that just adds to the mystery of what I'm doing. Okay. So now we have a copper key. Okay, let's save. Break camp. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the other emerald key spot. Be quick. Oh, right, that's right, because it opened up a connection. Forgot about that. So we don't have to go through here. Can't rest here. We can rest all the way over here. I'm going as many places over this, like twice over, because something's not right. Okay, break camp. No, I don't want to go this way. Okay. I'm just double checking everything, because the tough part about this dungeon is there's no tells on the walls if it's invisible or not. And it really does hurt the experience. Like, it does make you go, you know, try and search for, which is great. You don't want to be too obvious, but you'd hope that there was like a small tell or a spell that you can use. Like I still have this thing, which is scrying glass, that I have no idea what it's used for. And so far, it hasn't done me much good at all. True Seeing doesn't do anything for me. You know, like spells I thought, okay, maybe they might reveal hidden or invisible walls. Nope. Not doing it. Where am I? Okay, so I pretty much got everything except for 2 rooms that need the emerald key for the grates that go down below, which we don't have. Break camp. There we go. Oops. So we just need to find that last emerald. I swear it has to be on this floor. Okay, so let's save. Spike traps are evil. Break camp. Let's get our spells up. Whoa. I learned my lesson the first time coming back up that way. That thing was gonna shock the hell out of me. Okay, so where do I want to continue looking? Okay, let's go to the clue book. Because one of the areas we haven't been, at least I don't think we have, is this area. Right here. I've been through all of this. Been through all of this. This. Like, I've been through the whole area. So far, the only thing we realized I missed was this. For the copper key. That was it. So, I just need to figure out how to get in here. It's on our floor. So, unless this is only reachable from, let's say, second floor, like maybe it's a pit you fall into, I don't know. And there's no indication of where you would enter in here. Maybe point number 40. Because there's a bunch of 43s, which I don't even know what a 43 is. Oh, earth elemental attacks. Wow, this room is full of earth elementals. Something to look forward to. So I'm thinking it's number 40 where you enter. That makes the most sense. Or 38. Let's see, 40. Nope. Oops, accounting error. We originally thought something was here, but it turns out it's an empty room. Ha, ha, ha. Number 12? An unlocked gate lies to the floor. Opening it, the grappling hook allows the party to descend to mage level 4. You may only walk in clockwise direction. It is not possible to walk counterclockwise. The wall follows you. Wait, what? Okay, but how do you get here? 41 to 42. This is the destination of teleporter 40. Teleporter 40. Where's teleporter 40? Not in here. Not in here. I don't remember there being a teleporter on this level. 29. 40 in here? 42. Oh, 40 is right here. Oh, it's in the same area. So you teleport there, plops you there. And then 42 is you meet blah blah blah. I didn't read that. How do you get into this room? What's 37? Arrows. No. Doesn't tell you how to get here. That's empty. 13A? Or 13B, sorry. Pressing the secret button in 13A causes the wall at 13B to disappear. Okay. And 12 was an unlocked gate. So maybe you have to swim up to this. Opening it with the grappling hook allows the party to descend, though. Location 5. You may only walk through. Okay, so location 5. S's look like 5s over here. Oh my god, all the S's look like 5s. That's B, that's 4. That's 15. There's 6, 7, there's 4. I'm gonna have to zoom in for this. Where's 5? There's 3. There's 11, 1, 10. All these S's. Oh, 5's right here. So yeah, it's down below in this whole thing. So I think this section here that I've never been in is only accessible through the 4th floor anyway. So who cares? So where are all the emeralds? 34, 34, 34. The plaque reads, an emerald for each shall yield the key. 2 niches must be filled with a green gem. Oh, are you kidding me? Should have just read that. Oh, that is so troll. That is so troll. I'll show you what that just told me when I read that quickly. Oh, I'm so upset with myself because I didn't even try it. I thought you needed 1 for each of them. Apparently you only need 1 for each of these 2 sides. Oh wow, I was panic. That is so rude. That is so rude. I can't believe it took me. Oh, I had to go to the clue book for that. Sorry, chat. I should have paid more attention to the signs on the wall. One of the reasons why I don't drive. Actually, I want to save. Wow, and I was complaining about it the whole time, and it was just like right there. So okay, now I gotta go 1, 2. Hey, narcoleptic kitty, how you doing? So will this open that? Oh my god. You needed all 3 to open that. Just peachy? Well, that's good. With a mighty effort, Calandra breaks the rusty lever free. Okay, what do we got? A helm, mace, and a yellow gem. Okay, so that just pushes us back. It's like that did. Dagger. And a wand of ice storm. Oh, rude. Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe I need that? No. Okay, probably haven't found what's needed there. Okay, so we've emptied this out. Oop. Okay, so it keeps pushing us back. From here. Okay. Can you push us back here? Okay. Is this the grate we came down from? Yes. The sigh. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, so this is one of those puzzles. Right. Okay, so oh, what are you? What the hell? It pushed me all the way back here? Oh, that's strange. Um, What's all this? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. God, I'm filling up on stuff already again. Okay, so another key. Oh, yeah. What's her strength now? 19. Why is hers only 19? Hers is 22. Whoa! He hit her hard. Oh, there's potions here. +2 scale mail. That is annoying. Okay, so I hear them. Okay. Okay, so it was these guys that were making all the noise. Okay. Stretch. Sorry, just stretching out my arms. Okay, so this is back to that door. Oh wait, I have more stuff. What do we have? That worked. Oh crap. This is not good. That's not what I wanted. Oof. Oh, it dispels automatically in here. Um, Another copper. Underwater breathing. Oh, throw it on. My party is pretty much dead. I know that. Are we finishing here? Might as well check while I'm here.
You see, they are insane.
Varnosti, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so every time you walk in that door, everything gets dispelled. And this door... Okay. Now we're underwater, so I can't rest here. I don't think. Okay, so that pushed me back. Okay. So this should let me through. Yep. Okay, nothing here. Okay, so to get back through this way, that sends me around the corner. Okay. Okay, that sound means we're close to the area where there's no magic. Oop. Did I want that? Yeah, that's where I dropped the armor. Okay, so that goes, so it pretty much goes in around in a circle. So I'll go through here. Okay, we know what that is. Okay, this is the area that we don't want to be in. That's where our party died. Okay, I know where. I think I know. Oh, did you seriously? I hate when it does that because I keep feeling like it get lost. Where are the levers? Oop, nope, I didn't want to go here. Shit. Or shoot, as it were. No. I think I was going right the way the first time. Shoot. Okay. Hmm. I'm starting to have this love-hate relationship with this waterway. Or water level, as it were. That just took me in a circle. Damn it, I was right where I actually wanted to be. No, 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 no. Now I'm going back the other way. Stay on track here. Okay, here's where all the gate or water wells are. There's one. There's two. Okay. Right. Okay. So from here, I want this. Here, here, here. Right there. That's what I want. Oh. Oops. Okay, this may not work. Ugh. Okay, break camp. No. No. I don't even know what the rod of restoration's for. Okay, so we can't use it. We have a raised dead spell. Can anybody use it? Nope. Nope. Okay, well. So I have no way to res my party because I don't even think I have a raised dead necklace. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's restore. Luckily, we didn't go very far. Was it this one? No, I don't think it was this one. Restore puzzle. Yeah, here we are. Right? This is it. Pretty sure this is the one. Wait, do I have all the keys? No, so that's not the one. Beginning. No, maybe it was this one. Okay, yeah, it was this one. I have all the keys. Okay, so I just didn't make it to the grate. Awesome. Now I gotta go locate the freaking grate. Yeah, because that's when I just got the key. Okay. Oh, I know where the grate is. Okay, let's go get it. One, two. Buckle my shoe. Right here. Okay. We'll save it just above. Luckily, we didn't get much that I need to worry about. But one thing I learned is there is a underwater breathing helmet down there. If I could get that quickly for Gretchen, or even for Dre, I can keep the party alive. Okay, so let's open this up. Perfect. Um, I don't want to. I don't even know what that's for. Let me empty my inventory out a little bit. Oh, you got nothing. She doesn't. No, I want to keep that. +2. Okay, that's your +3 shield. We don't want these. Don't need these anymore, technically. We don't need these. Guess I really don't need the axe. You want your bow. We're holding all these spells for you. I don't even need that. Okay, so we've emptied everybody out. Let's get water breathing. Paste. Not that. Okay. And down we go. This time we have a better idea of what to expect. Okay, so this was just more of a dead end, but we have a helmet. Now I'm going to start identifying these in case maybe there are other underwater breathing ones that we didn't see. That's just a normal helmet. Okay, take that. Probably should have just identified all my helmets. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. Whoops. Whoops. I should stop it. Quit pushing me around. Ice storm, so I got more wands that I know what to do with. I hate that thing so much. Okay. So nothing in here. You require key. Hmm. Okay, so this is back to the beginning. Pull that down. Pull that back up. Okay. Getting the hang of this. Sort of. Okay. Um. Okay, so we got those ones. Keep going. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was like, I didn't move. Okay, so let's go through here. Kill this unsuspecting guy. Okay, they're all dead. Let's turn around. Good amount of weapons. There's a key we need. We'll put all the weapons here until we get a second to identify them all. There's the gauntlets. Who needed these? You did. Okay. Um. Okay, so they're gonna do their thing. Oh, we already identified those. Those are +2. We didn't want them. Okay. All right, so that should take us back to where we need the key. All right. Let's go up. See, do I want to go here? Straight. Okay. So this time, you know what? Before we do this, now that we're all better situated, I'm going to go quickly save the game. So if we do die, we don't have to do this all again. And I'm going to rest up. So let's do that. So this way. I hate you. What key? What controls that one? Damn. What lever? No. Okay, so I hate these so much. That pushes me back. Where are the levers? Here's one. It's not the one I wanted. I want to go back this way. Okay. Here we are. Okay, good. All right, let's do a quick rest. Or not. Save it. Break camp. Okay, so now we're in a perfect spot. Actually, you know what? Let's get some of this out of the way. Who else picked up stuff? Let's get all your helmets identified. Just in case one of us does. Oh, you do. You already have. Oh, you know what then? Oh, I'm gonna give yours to her. Oh, wait, my cleric already has the unready. Okay, yours is already identified. Let's do this. So that's just a helmet. Great. That's just a helmet. Okay. And that's just a helmet. Okay, so nothing special there. I'm literally 2 steps away from where I can rest. Okay. That's just a plain longsword. +2 dagger. Another +2 dagger. Okay. Okay, let's save it so we don't have to do all that again. Med up. Or sorry, let's spell up. Let's go and enter the key. Or use the key, I mean. Okay, so I got to press the button. Rude! Where's the other button? Where are those freaking switches? Wait, nope, nope, no, no. Here it is. And open. Now, as soon as we walk through this door, we're gonna lose the ability to breathe. So we pretty much have to quickly find that other helmet. Right here. That's just a helmet +1. Giant strength we don't really care about. Here. Do some quick healing. Okay. That was the helmet we threw. Oh shoot, I can't cast that. I'm afraid we've lost one of our team members. Okay. Here, drink this potion of healing underwater. It'll do you wonders. Okay. Copper. Protection. No, copper key goes to you. With giant strength. What do we have? Invisibility, 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 speed. Um, Vitality. What's vitality do? Don't you just look gorgeous? That didn't do what I wanted to. Okay, so you have the potions. Sure, take one. Give the other one you. Lightning bolt. Here, dead guy. Have a. Here, let's do this. Okay, so. Oof. This is not good. Um. Did that dagger just get thrown right back at me? Rude. Okay, so where do I want to go from here? Okay. Let's put this on you. Took me a while to find it. Okay, so I might lose a few more people here. Okay, we're out-ish, I think. Oh, but we can't cast it again because he's dead. Well, there. Can I rest here? Oh, I can. Oh, geez. That's sweet. I didn't even think I could rest here. That's probably what killed me before because I was thinking I had to go upstairs to rest. I suppose if you've already got underwater breathing on, what's to stop you from sleeping underwater, right? Okay, let's bring our companion back to life. Create some food. Rest again. Oh, the party will drown. Sorry. My bad. Now we rest. Okay, let's save the game. Holding our breath. There we go. So break the camp. Let's get this all set up. Paste. And underwater breathing. There we go. Now where to go? This is pretty much where we died. yeah, we died right about here, so this is all new. I don't like the look of that. Oh, hello. Time stop, power word kill. Leather armor. And a crimson key. Oh, oh. Restore. Holding our breath. Now I know what that's for. Okay, so... Now we know there's a secret. I pretty much try to be quick. So let's save it there. Whoa. We made it. Wait, what was it complaining about? Rest. I was wondering why wasn't he like Rex should have been using his spells. Okay, so save. This time we'll save it under a new beginning because I believe we're at a pretty safe spot. And I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for everybody that came out tonight to Eye of the Beholder 3, the beginning of our run. As a lot of regulars know, I will be back on tomorrow from 6 p.m. till 9 p.m. and we'll continue our Eye of the Beholder 3 in the evenings during the week. And on the weekends, we try to do an 8-hour stream. So today, I've actually been on for 7 hours and 56 minutes. And we started at 1 p.m. or just earlier of 1 p.m. EST. So I appreciate the new followers that joined the stream today. Keep in mind that we do have a Discord channel that you're more than welcome to join, which has a list of all the games we will be playing in order once we finish Eye of the Beholder series, which we're coming up on. The next game in that list is Betrayal at Krondor, which I'm really looking forward to. And then after that will be the Lands of Lore series. And yeah, 100% looking forward to it. Anyway, again, thank you for coming out tonight. I hope you have a wonderful morning, daytime, evening, wherever you are. Hit the follow button, and if you haven't, follow me on Twitter for updates. And I look forward to seeing you again. Have a good night. Bye-bye.